back. Podcast in the building. T1215. Shout out to my guys out Queensbury. You know what I mean? Motherfucking Queensbury niggas. Yeah. QBG. Queensbury and Spalding. You know, everything up and down there. Davon, what it do? What's up, Mo Boogie? I don't know. That Yella Beezy case ain't strong like people think. It really ain't. I don't know, yo. I'm gonna get into that, but we're gonna talk about the Yella Beezy case. Big U lawyered up. That man ready for the fight of his life. Ain't no telling how many people snitching. Luce Cannon still lost. Yo, Luce Cannon wife, right? Might inbox her like, shorty, yo, stop doing that shit, man. Fuck wrong with you? You ain't got nobody around that care about y'all. Yo, this bitch geeking. You heard me? Like, yo, how do people just sit around, right? I just can't do it. Maybe I don't mind my business. But I can't just sit around, right? Like, if I was related to Luce Cannon or his wife, I wouldn't be able to just sit around and just watch what's going on and be like, yo, what the fuck is y'all doing? Like, yo, you do know it's a federal indictment, right? Like, Luce Cannon, for some odd reason, thinks that, I don't know what the fuck he think. I couldn't even fucking tell you for real. But I also want to address Adam. Adam, yesterday, had some guys on a platform, and they was talking about how Adam how he formulated his questions, and how his questions is leading into indictments. Y'all gotta hear what he said, man. And this is the thing that be pissing me off with niggas. Like, niggas would go up there, right? And I don't want to come at them, yo, because I got enough enemies online. But niggas would go up there and bring it up to them, but don't make them stand on it. That shit pisses me off, yo. Yo, if you ain't gonna make them stand on it, though, don't even bring that shit up. You understand what I'm saying? Like, yo, he got to stand on the shit that he doing. It ain't no, oh yeah, but ultimately it is their fault. Yo, we all know that. We know that. We know it is their fault ultimately. Let me tell y'all something, right? Let me tell y'all something. Put you on with something, right? Hold on. I got a message, y'all. It benefits Brick Baby nothing to say Adam crashed him out. It benefits Luce Cannon nothing to say Whack 100 tricked him. They got to take accountability for however it happened. Yo, but us as the viewers, we can look at the whole situation. That's what people got to understand. People keep saying, yeah, it's their fault. Yeah, they got to accept accountability for that. But us that's watching the whole thing play out, we can look at everybody and say, yo, he's at fault. He's at fault. She at fault. Because everybody is at fault for going for these platforms. And niggas going up them platforms and crashing out on camera. Everybody's at fault. Now, if I did that, I can't blame nobody but myself. Just like Luce, just like Brick Baby, just like anybody else that went on a fucking platform and did some dumbass shit. But as the viewers, we can look at them questions and say, yo, that was out of line. That was out of line, Adam. Why the fuck you ask him that, Vlad? Why you do that, Trap Lord? Whatever. Yo, but these guys goes up there to these platforms and they don't, I don't get it, yo. Like, man, fuck that. If I'm going up there and I'm having a conversation, yo, we're going to get to the root. We're going to get to the bottom of this shit. And Adam said something that deserved to be questioned as far as, I mean, these grown ass men, I mean, what would that say about them to say that I have to go back and edit out? Yo, you know what that says. You're dealing with ignorance, my nigga. You're dealing with ignorance. So yeah, you got to go back there and delete and edit, and you got to do that when you're dealing with ignorance. And he knows this, but he played word games and people fucking listen to it and don't hold them accountable. If you wouldn't deal with ignorance, Adam, you wouldn't have to worry about that. Simple and plain. So let's go to that interview before we do anything else, because this shit was on my mind yesterday, and I ain't even get to it. Hey, y'all, I'm ready to go live on TikTok after this too, y'all. I'm ready to start going live on TikTok. We ready to turn it up, y'all. It's showtime. We gotta put the pedal to the metal. So if y'all got TikTok, make sure y'all follow me on TikTok. Keep it G News. Ready to turn TikTok up. Ready to keep it G News on the road, man. Watch by the end of this year, yeah, we gonna be where we supposed to be. Fuck it. I'm gonna make sure we get there.
It's like more of an underground focused podcast, is that like you could be a YouTuber with 10,000 subscribers or whatever, and if we think like, oh, he's cool, he's got an interesting story or he's got an interesting perspective, it's like we should have them on and even return the favor. When I hit you up, I wanted to make sure right off the bat.
That's one thing I can't say Adam does do that. Yeah, we going on tour, man. I supposed to start this job. I'm ready to start working, y'all. I'm ready to start this job hopefully next week. And we ready to get this shit back in motion. How it's supposed to be. Cause niggas ain't fucking with us, y'all. Everybody knows it. All the content creators know that Keep It G News is a problem. They all know. They all watch. They all lurking. I mean, they all fucking flies on the wall. They just don't want to give credit.
That I was like, listen, I'll come on your shit. Like, I don't have a big head.
Crazy.
I mean, I'm just being real. Like, he's doing like a whole Hoover themed podcast, and you never really like got initiated into that. All good, man.
Talk about kids though, bro.
Like, something about somebody is basically going to be a criticism of them as a person, and that's kind of where I leave it. And I feel like that's good because then you can fix things with somebody if it hasn't got to that point, you know?
Kids are a borderline. Put it like that. Like,
yeah, kids.
I think kids is all the way.
Like said to me, hey, there's this YouTuber girl named Jalise, and she's not huge or anything, but she's really,
He's like, that's about the shit. And he pleaded on several occasions with several different people.
So you
don't feel like you played no part.
Here you go, right here.
A more complicated situation than, but in which Luce Cannon first made the explosive coming back to haunt him because the state ends up trying him. So if he had not time doing it, basically it involves you don't eat any food for 24 hours. You take a bunch of meds that make you shit out every last ounce of water and shit inside your body, and then you go into the doctor's office. They put you to sleep. They take a camera. They put the camera inside of your butthole, which means, yes, I was Buka Buka today.
Brick's very jealous.
By a large Samoan man.
I might inbox his wife, like, yo, cut that shit out, man.
I don't remember anything from it at all.
Somebody need to tell me. Ain't nobody close to Luce Cannon wife gonna tell her what's the truth. Like, yo, stop uploading them videos online. That's why the fuck he in there. He in there for talking too much, and now he's in there and still talking too much. Like, the nigga don't realize he's under indictment. Like, I think he called this show. Matter of fact, that's another thing I wanted to talk about.
Sorry, Brick. I know that this kind of goes against the nature of our relationship and everything. I wasn't supposed to let another dude hold me down like that while you were locked up. I'm so sorry. But I did that today. Anyway, yesterday, I'm sitting around the house, starving myself all day. I actually have a newfound appreciation for fasting because I do feel like I achieved some sort of mental clarity while I didn't eat food for a day.
Shouts the munch.
But while I'm in my house, I'm playing poker on my computer, a guy comes to my front door, and I didn't actually...
Goddamn, my bad, y'all. My bad. Hit that like button, y'all. We got 9 likes, 52 people, y'all. Let's get the likes up. We should have 1,000 people here every night, man.
Communicating with him through the box in front of our house with the camera. She texts me. She says, a dude is here from the FBI, and basically he's trying to serve you with a subpoena. And so she told him, like a ride or die would, she told him, Adam's not here, and he's off at work or whatever. I forget what she told him. And so I immediately hop on the line with my lawyer. I say, what should I do? I don't want to, handle this situation wrong. Over and over and over, I've sat down with rappers or whoever who tell me about situations in which they divulge too much information to the police or whoever, and it ended up coming back to bite them. Especially, something that comes to mind is like Hurricane Chris, who caught a body that was blatantly self-defense. As soon as the cops come, he airs out his whole situation and ends up coming back to haunt him because the state ends up trying him. So if he had not made all those statements to the cops right after he had killed this dude, then it for sure would have been a way easier case for him to beat. Now, that being said, I'm not really that worried because I know that I myself haven't been involved in any criminality, but I figured I would have my lawyer take care of it. So my lawyer reaches out to the guy who came to my door. She assures me that she's going to be able to ask the FBI agent a handful of questions, and from that information be able to ascertain, is Adam...
Yo, can people tap the screen twice? Just tap it twice. Bang, bang. You know what I mean? You can even say bang, bang when you do it. 2 times.
In trouble? Is Adam going to be, forced to hand over a crazy amount of information? Because that was kind of lingering around in my head. Is like, God, this is going to be a huge pain in the ass.
Force him to do nothing. He's going to do that shit willingly.
And everything in here. We're going to have to, buy a bunch of computers to use.
Where's the furnace? Start the furnace up, guys.
I don't know. I was considering that. I've not destroyed any information for the record. But this is the thing that my lawyer comes back to me with. She said the feds were interested in one thing and one thing only. Because in my head, I'm thinking
the whole show.
They're going to want copies of the podcasts that Brick or Luce were on. They're going to want to make sure that there wasn't anything in those podcasts that was edited out. Now, anybody who knows me and No Jumper knows that we really don't like to edit things out. So the only stuff we're editing out is if it's like a 4-alarm fire, like, yo, we need to take this out. So I don't think there's ever been something that Break or Luce told us that they needed us to edit out. But the one thing that the feds wanted was the cease and desist from Big U
man, I don't want to say that.
No Jumper asking us to take down the episode in which
I don't get credit for it. You probably seen it somewhere else. But I was the one that said that the first person that said No Jumper was Bug.
That suggested that
he ain't talking about that yet.
Previous knowledge of Nipsey Hussle.
So I know it's true.
Now, that situation,
I know he's saying the videos,
is very much outside of
what's up, Randy?
What was mentioned in the indictment. In the indictment, there's nothing about Nipsey. There's nothing about any of that stuff. So this to me is kind of massive because it makes me feel like, I
don't know if he's saying our video, but FBI, several people have done videos talking about No Jumper being bugged. I know he's saying it. No, they didn't say No Jumper. In the indictment, it's referencing Brick Baby, and it's referencing an area that Brick Baby frequents was bugged. I doubt if it was his house. It make more sense to bug No Jumper because that's where all the gang politics is talked at.
Is interested in what Big U's involvement in Nipsey's death might be, which to me seems gigantic. I don't know why that cease and desist is not going to help them prosecute Brick Baby or Luce Cannon or anybody else. But the fact that they're interested in that, to me, adds quite a bit of credibility to the argument that perhaps Nipsey Hussle's death was a more complicated situation than it appears to be.
Well, isn't that when this
gave it to him? No,
isn't it?
We did hand it over, yeah.
Isn't this when that that
was it?
I mean, really,
so it's safe to say you the feds.
I'm happy to help the feds.
Yo, see, why do niggas? What's funny about being the feds? Man, I don't know, maybe I take things too serious. I don't know, maybe maybe I need to relax. But I don't think that was something to laugh about afterwards. But that's I ain't no shade.
We're talking about a document that we have previously discussed on here over and over, and which doesn't implicate anybody that I know or whatever. And it's not like I know about Big U doing something illegal. Big U did something perfectly legal by sending over
this is the thing, y'all. What was referenced, right? As much time as all these gang members spend at No Jumper, right? And it's things that we seen on camera. What you think we talked about off camera? What do you think these gang members discuss off camera? I think the feds is very interested in that information.
asking us to remove a piece of content. Now, for the record, it doesn't mean that this means that there's a full-scale investigation into Big U's involvement in this situation.
You don't feel like you played no part in them getting booked at all?
No.
Like with the shit they set up here and you clipping it up. I mean, I get you live and people might be able to screen record, but some of the shit these niggas are saying, you sit back, like even the feds probably like, I can't believe like these niggas is this dumb. Well, then you clip it up to reiterate what they said.
My attitude is basically if somebody comes on the podcast and they want to live their truth, they want to talk about the things that they've been through, then it's none of my business to dig.
Yo, that is a bunch of bullshit. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to ask them, yo, don't let them tell you bullshit. Don't let them blow smoke up your ass. See, yo, this is the shit that pisses me off when people do that. They was better off just, if you was going to allow him to say some dumbass shit out of his mouth, you shouldn't even have asked him. Yo, you got to make these guys stand on that shit because they know what they're doing. You know what you're doing. So it ain't no excuse.
Through each podcast and figure out what's criminal, what might come back to get them. Because let's be real, this is hip hop where a huge percentage of people's lyrics, songs, etc., are basically putting them in the mix. And
come on now, yo, that is not the same conversation. You see how you try to switch it to rap lyrics? Nah, bro, motherfuckers lie in rap lyrics. On these interviews hold way more. What's the word? It's way stronger evidence than rap lyrics. Hold way more weight in court than rap lyrics. Like that ain't even the same information. Even though dudes be telling in rhymes, but on an interview in a podcast setting, that is fucking concrete evidence. They might as well set that shit in the interrogation room. Rap lyrics can be disputed, especially with some of these things. And you know what Wack did, and you know Wack knew the information. He knew what stories to get Luce to go up there and talk about. You know, because he participated.
Acknowledging that they've been involved with crimes. And, you know, when I'm sitting there and Luce Cannon's saying, because keep in mind, this is my first time even understanding that Big U might have had any involvement in any street stuff still.
Now, what they should have asked them, how that interview come about? What Wack just said, you know, I got this guy named Luce Cannon, he want to come up there and talk about Big U. You got to okay that. If Wack would have called me and say, look, keep it G, I got this guy named Luce Cannon, he want to come up there and talk about Big U and, you know, some of the things he did, I'd have told him, man, get the fuck out my phone with that dumbass shit, boy. We ain't ready to come in. You're not ready to get on my platform and slander Big U name and implicate him in crimes, not on Keep It G News. But see, these guys, since they're not affected, you know, it's not affecting them personally. It's not affecting their community. It's not affecting his people. He don't give a fuck about it. All he trying to do is make a couple of eyes. What's up, Reza? Flame on, what it do? Hit that like button, y'all. Keeping it real tonight.
And Luce Cannon's sitting there and saying, yeah, me and Big U went to this weed spot and we got all this money out of them, and then Big U didn't split the money up fairly.
Black
and yada, yada. I'm sitting there thinking, Big U's on that? Like, I had no idea that Big U would have been doing anything that could be considered extortion or...
Y'all believe that? Y'all believe that? As entrenched as he is in LA gang culture, do y'all believe that? Yo, the way that these people can get on these platforms and lie to thousands of people, yo, is insane. That's a fucking lie.
You know, payments for checking in, whatever.
Not a guess.
In retrospect, I feel a little naive since he did call his podcast that, and he was talking about the checking in process pretty openly.
He talked about
I feel like
because
on the
at the end of
Breakfast
the day,
Club.
we see, like, we understand the bottom line is the money. So at the end of the day, like you just said, if they come on here and you ask them certain questions and they're dumb enough to speak on that, yeah, it's partly their fault, but you don't think the questions you ask are strategically bringing certain things about them?
Well, it's not like I could have even asked about that since I didn't know anything about that. They just started talking about
Well, like,
it.
who are y'all talking about?
No, look. See, me, I'm talking about Brick. Now, as far as guests that come on and willingly tell on themselves, that's 100% on them.
Okay,
I don't blame.
See, there you go. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. Don't bring it up if you ain't gonna make them stand on it. Because everybody is to blame. Let me let them finish before I go in on.
Platforms for dumbasses coming on the internet where you know the police are watching every platform everywhere and telling on crimes they committed. They're idiots.
Understandable, but
Let me turn the camera around. Yo, we're dealing with ignorance. First and foremost, all you can expect from ignorance is ignorance. Wet knows this. Adam knows it. All the guys that interview these guys know this. So you deal with ignorance and you deal with clout. Clout equals money, right? So a lot of these people is willing to sacrifice whatever they got to sacrifice for clout. Now, that is their fault. But at the same time, these platforms are the clout. So you know clout is in your hands. You know what people are willing to do for clout. Why you put them in that situation? That's the question they should have asked them. Why do you put them in that situation where you know you got 5 million subscribers? You know if this motherfucker get on this bitch and say I shot somebody yesterday, his streams might go up 100%. So yes, they are ignorant for doing that. But you cannot say it's 100%. Hell no. Not 100%. Not 100%, yo, because the urge to chase clout is high right now. I think everybody noticed that. Everybody knows that, especially online as a content creator. Yo, it is hard not to chase clout. Seti Nash went to Get Money, Lil Ronnie. Goddamn, where him and his daughter was murdered at. Yo, drove there. He not a resident of fucking Texas. You understand? So every day, yo, we're seeing people do the wildest things to bring attention to themselves. So when you're a platform and clout is in your hands, yo, be more what's the word? Guard it a little bit better. Like, yo, they interviewing people that don't even deserve to be interviewed, first and foremost. They're interviewing people just because they disrespectful. Just because they speak about crimes in their lyrics. They're not interviewing people for talent. They're not even interviewing most people they interviewing. They don't even belong on them platforms. They ain't got the body of work. So right now what's going on is they superseding body of work for ignorance. They superseding body of work for clout and clout chasing. These guys don't deserve, a lot of these guys don't even deserve to be up there, man. But are you the one? What the fuck is you talking about? Real? Adam determines who gets interviewed. He strategically picks people that's ignorant. It ain't hard to spot ignorance. Listen to the music. If they rap about crime, they ignorant. Straight up. And all ignorant is not knowing. See, yo, people think they can be the exception to the rule. People think they can be the exception to the rule. No. What I'm saying is, as a content creator, hold your fucking platform with some level of integrity. These motherfuckers don't have no morals, no principles. It is views over everything. Views over everything. Man, I don't know. They probably don't need to sign nothing.
Did you read Brick's indictment?
I'm not reading through none of that shit. But
Okay.
basically what I'm saying is, regardless of if anything he said on this show was in the indictment or not, some of the shit he said, if that's my boy, like if my brother was to say some shit like that, hey bro, you gotta stop talking about shit like that. Or I'm not even putting it up. Like, nigga, you just said some federal shit. I'm gonna edit that shit out before we put the clip.
No, Killer Bone. I don't keep it going. I'm trying to explain to people what's going on, yo, because a lot of people think this shit is content. A lot of people think These guys speaking on crimes is content. They done manipulated this content word to people thinking that, oh, it's just content. Yo, it's not. It's victims. It's victims behind this shit. It's dead bodies behind this shit that these motherfuckers is doing. You know how many people that got killed after interviews? Shit not content. This shit is real. They playing real, it's a dangerous game. But the problem is they don't have to worry about facing the consequences of it. It's not affecting them. They win all around the board. They win with the clout chasing. When the person die, go to prison, they win again. But the urge to chase clout is so strong because why, y'all? Clout overrides common sense. People got to understand that. When you talk about crime of passion and shit like, yo, clout is up there. Clout is up there with love, envy, jealousy, hate. It's probably one of the strongest things we deal with right now in society, man. Clout chasing.
Clip out. I'm not just gonna be like, oh fuck it, it is what it is. He dumb enough to do it. If this is my boy, see, there's a difference between
silent.
I'm calling this my homie.
No, bro. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. No, we used to call clout chasers back in the day attention seekers. You know what you did to attention seekers? Ignore them. Yo, the worst thing you can do to a person chasing clout is fucking give it to them. It's the worst thing you can do. You used to ignore people that was chasing clout. But the word, it wasn't clout chasing. They were trying to bring attention to themselves. People was attention seeking. That's all clout chasing is. Attention seeking. But we used to ignore those guys, man. You didn't pay those guys any attention. You ignored them. Oh man, he just yo looking for attention. It's not how like when a child acting up, fucking up in school. You know what I mean? Just they want attention. So even if you whipping their ass, they got the attention they wanted. That's all they wanted. Some attention. That's what we dealing with right now, yo. But the difference is between back then and now is people is giving it to them, and that's dangerous. Ignorance. Yeah, ignorance always been a thing, and that's always been a thing in media when it comes down to black people. They always want to highlight our ignorance. Black people ignorance is being exploited like no other race. There is no other race that allows their ignorance to be exploited like the black community. It's ignorance in the Asian community. It's ignorance in every fucking community. I could put up an Asian documentary, gangbangers, tattoos on their face. They probably got tattoos in their eyeballs. Robbing, killing, murdering. Ain't no platforms that focus on that. You don't see it all there on your Instagram timeline. They got a whole trailer park community in the white community. Drug infested. It's ignorance in every fucking community. But they like to pass it off as a black thing. But the only difference is ours is just on Front Street. They put our ignorance on display for the world so we can be judged by our ignorance. But in reality, that's a small percentage of the people. If you would look at social media, you would think, yo, black people out this bitch robbing, killing, murdering. Yo, but if you go to FBI top 10 most wanted, it might be one black face on that bitch. But they say we the criminals. We the most dangerous in the world. You go to the FBI most wanted, like we did a couple days ago, it is one black face on here. He ain't even from America.
My friend, like Adam calls Brick, or some idiot that just comes up here and wants to go viral. Yeah, I caught 11 hats. Okay, you stupid as fuck.
But I think part of it is the fact that, you know, when Brick comes on here and says, I'm putting kill squads in the street, or I got more bodies than you guys squabbles.
That's what I was getting. That was crazy.
Bro, he don't mean that shit.
It doesn't matter.
That's for entertainment purposes.
When he goes to court, they...
See, Riz, I can't say we the loudest, yo, because we don't run media. We don't run, and that's the fucked up thing, and that's how they did this with the YouTube. Yo, this was a chance for us to control our own narratives, but we can't because they push these guys to the top. So we are still not in control of our own image. Our image is being manipulated. It's way more of us that go to work every day and take care of our kids and do the right thing. But you would never know that because the image they portray of us is gangster. Like I always say this, right? People say, yo, you gotta worry about your own house. Yo, that's true, right? But check this out. If I'm raising my kids right, morals, principles, honor, integrity, respectful, everything, great in school. But the image of a young black boy is still violent in nature. Then, yo, my kids walk outside that door, they're going to get treated just like the fucking kids that's being mistreated. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, perception is reality, y'all. People, yo, that is a real ass statement. I don't think people really understand. Perception is reality. Might not be my reality. Might not be yours. But somebody watching, it is. People build opinions off perception. So, if the perception of the black man is violent, right? Violent, rude, disrespectful, then for the people that haven't had what? Run-ins with the black man, all they can go by is what the fuck they see. So people like that, yo, you know, you gotta worry about your own house, yo, no the fuck you don't. Because at the time, yo, we worried about the community as a whole. We worried about the community as a whole. I don't give a fuck if, yo, my kids, yo, how many times did we see? Matter of fact, a guy just sued. He was a fucking, a captain in the army or some shit like that. Police brutalized him. Why they do that? Why they brutalize that man like that? That man was a captain in the motherfucking in the army. Because when they see a black man, they see drill rap. They see men not taking care of their kids. But that's not reality. That's just perception. That's just the exploitation of ignorance that's displayed to the world. See, yo, but they don't want to get nobody on these platforms to explain it like that to thousands of people. So they get people that, you know, they ain't really, you know, they can't really deliver it like it need to be delivered. That way it can hit people how it need to hit them.
They can still bring that type of shit up.
But my thing is that when I hear Brick say something like that, and of course I assume that Brick has never killed anybody, but when he says that kind of thing, I assume he's doing marketing because he knows
that's what I'm saying.
that the aura of danger around him is such that that's really going to hook people and get them interested. And we're seeing that right now. Really, if I had a suggestion for Brick, if he gets out tomorrow, I'm going to say, let's get a video guy. Let's get in the studio. Let's drop music right now.
1,000%.
That tells you his mind frame. That tells you his mind frame. If you get out right now, yo, you need to go straight to the internet. You need to capitalize off the momentum. Yo, this ain't no fucking momentum. That man under federal indictment. Brick Baby Pride, y'all, is going to be facing at least 15 years in prison. At least 15 years in prison. At the very least. Because Brick Baby got a fucking slew of charges on his record.
Realistically, having this aura of danger and criminality around you is going to be massively beneficial to people paying attention to your music or whatever you're trying to monetize. So, I mean, number one, all those statements were said on live. So, yeah, we could have cut it out, which would have basically meant that everybody besides us was able to monetize it.
Look,
Or we could have, you know.
Is that more important?
So it's
Hold on,
content
hold on.
over everything.
I mean, it's gonna happen either way. So.
But the thing is, if you read Brick's indictment, you'll see, and I'm not telling you to because I know you
Right,
don't want.
he's not being accused of anything like that.
That's what
Yeah.
what I was trying to get to. So literally, like he had an AK case from 2023. It's got nothing to do with anything he said.
exactly, boy, Frog, and that's people gotta understand, y'all. The thing about this image shit, and the reason why it's so important is because it justifies the mistreatment. It justifies the mistreatment. If I can convince the world that these people are fucking the lowest of the low, then I can shoot them with their back turned and say I was scared. I was scared. He reached. People got out of your image is important, man. They're killing the black woman image right now as we speak. Right now, as we speak. For the last maybe 5 years, they've been destroying the image of the black woman. Nobody's saying nothing. The same game that they played on us in the 80s and 90s, they doing it to the women in the 2020s. With the whole culture.
On a podcast, he's not a part of that RICO with Big U and them. He's not listed as a defendant.
Yeah, I saw that.
On that
I seen all
So
that.
there's nothing that he said. Now, what you saying, what Messiah said, like, oh, it could
But
be
look,
used against.
they just do that, right? So that can be the argument. Well, Brick Baby, he said it. Nah, but fuck that. Yo, they working with each other, y'all. These agents, federal agents, are working with these platforms, man. Whether it's directly or indirectly, but they got some level of understanding of each other's role.
Against you in court, potentially as a character witness, but I think that could easily be dismissed, considering you're an entertainer for a living, and your persona is based on having this, street image, which these statements do nothing but substantiate. It's got nothing.
I mean, at the end of the day, if somebody come on here and they say what they say, that's coming out that person's mouth.
And even if Brick had never been on a podcast, you could just listen to his music and say, look at all this shit that he said. That's basically him declaring himself a killer.
There you go.
Yeah, his music's way gnarlier than any.
There you go. Putting it back to the music. Yo, music in this setting is not the same. It's not the same.
That's what
Supreme
I'm saying.
what it is.
Like, let's say tomorrow Brick gets hit with another indictment, and it's like,
we think
Brick maybe killed these 4 people.
You're right. Right now, yo, we living in a time, y'all, where everybody's choosing money over morals. It didn't used to be like that. Everybody is choosing money over morals. And yo, I'm telling you, we ain't gonna like the results. Because yo, what people don't, this is the thing, yo, and this is the most important part about everything I'm saying. The kids is watching. Yo, the kids is watching. So a lot of us grew up in a time when all money wasn't good money. A lot of us grew up in a time where if you was in the streets, you ain't get on the camera. But in the last, I say 15 years, these kids, if they're not learning at home, if they're not learning about honor, morals, principles, dignity, respect, if they not learning that shit home, man, and they learning from the internet, where, let's keep it real, damn near all our kids spend more time on the internet than they do any motherfucking thing. If they learn it on the internet, they're not even gonna think none of this shit they doing is wrong. Ain't nothing wrong to clout chase. Ain't nothing wrong to say some of the wildest shit out my mouth like Charleston White do. Because that's what the fuck they saying. And everything is wrong with it. And you got to realize the child mind isn't fully developed. So they don't have the ability to see things through. So all they see is what they want to see. They see what's appealing to them. So even with them watching these guys going up there crashing out, and it ultimately ends in going to prison or getting killed, fuck that part. Because in their mind, that shit ain't happening to me. Nobody is exempt, y'all. I keep trying to explain that. I told y'all, and this will open my eyes to it. And I told y'all when I got in that, when me and my mother got in that accident with that 18-wheeler, changed my whole perspective. I used to see shit on the news and be like, man, that shit couldn't happen to me. Man, shit. Anything can happen to you. Nobody is exempt from anything. Some of that wild ass shit you see on TV, the wildest of things, you go through that shit too. you understand what I'm saying? Ain't no difference. But the young juvenile or the ignorant mind or the uneducated mind, they ain't even worried about that shit because they think they're gonna be able to slide through the cracks.
I mean, the music is then going to be
the trap.
That's going to be crazy because Brick talks like he's the baddest man who's ever walked the West Coast in his music.
Swamp Story,
and that's what you're supposed to do.
Swamp Stories has a whole video calling him. You feel me?
Oh yeah, right.
You feel me? The Crip serial killer, whatever they call him.
And I mean, people want to blame you, which I think again, you asking certain questions could be looked at as fetish. But at the end of the day, these people are coming up here to give these stories, to give this behind the scenes information because they want to go viral.
How are they getting up there? Are they calling Adam? Hey, look, Adam, I got a story. Or is Adam calling them? See, this is the shit that be pissing me off, yo. Like, I'm sure their intentions was great. Yeah, but they dropped the ball. If you're not gonna make him stand on the fact that you are targeting ignorant black males, and you bringing them up here, you enticing them with clout, and you're asking them fed ass questions. That's what you're doing. You're doing that. Now they answering them. But we ain't gonna not act like this is not a 50-50 split. We ain't doing that, man. Hell no. We ain't doing that. Everybody's at fault. And depending on the age, he had some kids up there that was 16 years old. Depending on the age, I can't blame them for nothing. Q50 with Lil 50 and Fully Loaded Chop out Chicago, teenagers. You got grown ass men putting cameras in their face, asking them about crimes. And they disguising it with it's content. Content shouldn't lead to murder, y'all. Content shouldn't lead to indictment, y'all. We gotta bury that word content. Or at least provide context as to what's content versus what is fucking police interrogation. Because right now the lines is blurred. And they hiding under that content word to excuse fuck shit.
Viral. They want the clout. So at the end of the day, if you're willing to take the risk of sitting behind bars or being unalived or whatever the case is for clout, then that's on you, right? Like at the end of the day, I could pass out the poison all day. It's up to the people on the other side to take it. So if they're going to come on here.
That's like saying, it's the black people's fault for getting tricked with the crack epidemic. Like, what? That's just fucking stupid. It's always going to be somebody willing to take the bait. Always. If you roll the dice 10 times, you might roll a 7. You might roll a 2. You might crap out. But you rolled the dice. Adam knows what he's doing. He's specifically targeting certain people. I bet you this. I bet them boys from Philly won't be back on there. Them young boys from Philly who Adam interviewed the other day, he was trying to get them to talk about 07 Quantity and whoever the fuck else. I bet they won't never get another interview. But if they'd have went up that bitch and said some of the wildest things, they'd have been up that bitch two more weeks. I bet he won't interview Big 30 again. I bet they won't interview Big 30 again. Y'all seen that interview, right? Didn't we watch that? What the fuck the PB Longway interviews been? Since he told Vlad, what was that, Vlad?
Here and they're gonna do that. That's on them.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, that's
Yep.
That's how I feel about it. Even though I feel like you do put people in positions where they could say things that might be incriminating, or you make them feel comfortable enough where you guys start talking about certain things that they shouldn't be talking on camera. But at the end of the day, they gotta know that for themselves.
But that's like it's
Yeah,
like,
but like I told y'all before, that is their fault. They can't blame Adam. But us, the viewers, yo, we can blame any fucking body that's involved. It helps. It helps those guys. It helps Brick Baby. Nothing to say, yo, Adam fucked me over. No help. Pointless. It helps Luce Cannon. Nothing to say, yo, Wack put me in the trick bag. At this point, it doesn't even matter. But for the viewers that's watching, yo, we can blame every fucking body. Because everybody contributed. That's why you got co-conspirators. You know, you got the driver, you got the shooter, you understand? You got accessory after the fact. Like, yo, it's a lot of blame to go around, man. It's a lot of blame to go around. Got aiding and abetting. That's why you got those charges, man. Everybody play a role. It ain't no 100% nothing. I say that shit 50-50. Or at least 60-40. 60 on a person going up there talking, 40 on Adam. But we ain't gonna sit back and act like he don't play no role. Like, yo, y'all was better off not even saying nothing about this shit. If you ain't gonna make them stand on it, though, leave it alone. Because at that point, you're just doing a disservice. If you're not gonna make them take accountability, you're doing a disservice to the whole conversation.
like if, for example, like YBC Duel, R.I.P. Someone like that.
yeah.
You feel me? All of his music's about smoking people, like very disrespectfully. You know what I mean? Then he come over, of course. Like,
so why bring him on the platform? But I just tell y'all, why bring him on the platform? Yo, you do not. Ignorance, clout chasing is supposed to be ignored. Yo, clout, the word has always been around. But you know how you got it? You know how you got clout back in the day, y'all? Work for it. Put the work in. You didn't chase it. You put the work in. I mean, you worked overtime. If you was outside on the block, you stayed out that bitch 12 to 12 or whatever the fuck time you was supposed to be out there. If you was fucking with the girls, you fucked with the girls. You had a lot of them. You got clout for that. But you put the work in. What's going on right now is people aren't putting the work in. What's the boy name from Chicago? Bloodhound Q50. How long he been rapping? 6 months? Bloodhound Lord Jeff. How long he been rapping? Before he got killed? 4 months? It's guys. Young guys that been rapping since they've been fucking 15. They 23 now. 8 years. They ain't get on Adam. They ain't been on Vlad. Why? Because they're not implicating themselves in crimes. They're not talking reckless. So what they doing is they bringing these guys on platforms that don't deserve to be there, man. They didn't put no work in. Yo, Q50 with Lil 50 didn't even have an album. That man had one song. How the fuck you get an interview off of one song? When you got all these people that been rapping their ass off since they was probably 6. That's the issue, man. YBC Dude haven't done enough. How many albums YBC Dude got? Let's find out. How many albums do YBC Dude have?
6 studio albums.
Oh, that's not right. That'd be a young boy. Do you even have an album? I don't even think he got an album. You understand what I'm saying? Like, well, this is what the fuck we dealing with. He got one album that came out after his death. Is this even an album? What the fuck is that? Boy, ain't got no album, man. Most of these guys don't. Most of them don't. They out here interviewing people for a viral song that's disrespectful. Not even a song that's a good song. It's just disrespectful.
Like, this is what all your music's about. This is what all your posts are about. Your whole entire image. It'd be bad journalism to not ask about that shit, or to not at least bring it up. Like, what are you talking about here? You know what I mean? Like, these motherfuckers gotta know what they're getting.
Show said it would be bad journalism. What the fuck? He's crazy.
Into and what this fucking platform is off rip. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm not mad at
Police
nobody
platform.
asking the questions. It's up to you to give the answer. So
But-
these dudes is telling on themselves. I don't really see why everybody's so outraged. Like, oh, Vlad is the feds. No, the nigga who answered the question is the fed. If the police pick you up and interrogate you about,
Yo, these niggas. Yo, why even? I'm fast forward. I don't even want to hear no more. Like, why even ask them about this shit if you ain't going? You know there's a problem. If it wasn't a problem, you wouldn't have fucking asked them. You don't let this man back you off his point. I mean, back you off your point. Now you agree with him. Yo, this shit crazy.
about a crime, are you mad at the cops for the interrogation
Hey,
or the
yo.
dude who gave all the information up?
And there's a lot of times where I'll do an interview with somebody, and like even the other day I interviewed this dude, Young Dizzy from DC. And later, Ross, appreciate you. And you know, I'm listening to his music, and he's got a bunch of songs that are blatantly like dissing his ops, whoever his ops are. Then I'm asking him about it in the interview, and he basically, even though he's a young ass kid, he basically declined to give any kind of information about who's beefing with, who's got problems with, etc. And okay, I mean,
I bet you he won't get another interview. I bet you he won't get another interview.
would the interview have been a little bit more interesting if he had spent 20 minutes talking to us all the crazy street shit in DC? I mean, yeah, for sure. But I'm not going to hold it against him that he doesn't want to do that. I'm not going to even really push him. You know, it's like the worst I would even do is like bring up a quote. Oh,
You definitely gonna hold him against him because he ain't coming back. Holding it against him is him not coming back. I'm willing to bet you won't see him back on that platform.
oh, and this song, like he had a song called Cruddy K.
Yeah.
I don't actually know who the Cruddies are, what Cruddy means, etc. I just asked him what that means. He's laughing his ass off. He can't, he ultimately isn't telling me shit. And it's like with Brick, it's like I feel like one of the signature things about No Jumper, when we first started it, I'd be interviewing these underground rappers, talking to them for an hour and a half, and people would be like, I can't believe you're willing to give an hour and a half long interview to these dudes that realistically most people don't take very serious, don't treat as if they really have something to say. And
Now he making it like he's giving them an opportunity. I'm actually helping them, to be honest. You know, they underground. Nobody even heard of them. Get the fuck out of here, Adam.
feel like still to this day, that's kind of like what we extend to a lot of the people that we interview, is that we just
You say he ain't drop it
at face value, and we're willing to have these long, drawn out conversations with them. And I treat them adult enough that I'm not, you know, I feel like if I were to go through a podcast
we ain't going for
with
that.
somebody like Luce and go through and be like, all right, we're going to cut out this 10 minutes. We're going to cut out this 10 minutes.
See, so what this is what Adam is going to realize. He's going to realize because he's moving away from Chicago. He's going to realize as he go further east that, yo, them boys out DC and certain places like that, Baltimore, he probably ain't going to get nobody from Baltimore. But they ain't going to be as Philly. They ain't going to be as willing to talk like that. Yeah, you'll find some. But it ain't going to be like how it's been, you know. And the only reason Chicago like that is because clout chasing came from Chicago. I don't know how many people old enough to remember, but clout chasing came from Chicago. It wasn't a thing before Chicago jumped into the world.
Like me saying, you are so stupid. You are such a baby. You are so not even an aware, competent person that I'm gonna edit your statements.
Now he being disrespectful. Listen to him. Hold on. Let me go back some. 30:06.
Saying, you are so stupid. You are such a baby. You are so. I'm gonna give an hour and a half long interview to these dudes that realistically most people don't take very serious, don't treat as if they really have something to say. And I feel like still to this day, that's kind of like what we extend to a lot of the people that we interview, is that we just take them at face value and we're willing to have these long, drawn out conversations with them. And I treat them adult enough that I'm not, you know, I feel like if I were to go through a podcast.
You're being disrespectful, yo. You're dealing with ignorance, Adam. So yes, when you're dealing with ignorance, you do have to do that. But the problem is he don't have no connection to these people. It doesn't bother him. I would be so upset. I would be so upset if I interviewed somebody and they got killed because of some questions I asked them. Yo, that shit, I would close my YouTube account. That would be the last video I ever fucking put out. Cause that ain't my objective. I ain't out this bitch trying to get people in federal indictments. That ain't my goal. I mean, I ain't out here trying to get people killed. Yo, some of these platforms, yo, got a fucking graveyard in the back of them. Graveyard. That many people have died within a day to 3 months, 2 months after their interviews. Fuck, I ain't gonna say it. A day to a month after their interviews. But it doesn't bother him because it's not his people. He could care less. He getting his money. But the problem is, like I said, people ain't going to stop going there because clout is on the line. And when you chasing clout, you're not thinking properly. Overrides common sense. Overrides judgment. Like how sometimes you fall in love or jealousy or hate. Like it's right there. I don't think people understand, yo, that this clout shit is vicious. You know some of the things people do for jealousy or hate or envy? Best friends kill each other over shit like that. Grew up from the sandbox. Shot the man in the back of his head.
Podcast with somebody like Luce and go through and be like, all right, we're going to cut out this 10 minutes. We're going to cut out this 10 minutes. Because it would be like me saying,
yeah,
you are so stupid. You are such a baby. You are so not even an aware, competent person that I'm going to edit your statements because you can't even possibly be in control of what comes out of your mouth, which is not how I feel. I feel like, you know.
What they supposed to say is, well, Adam, you know, you're dealing with ignorance, bro. You're dealing with ignorance. So when you deal with ignorance, yo, yeah, you do have to do that, bro. You're not dealing with highly educated individuals or Not to say that they dumb. Or you dealing with people that's coming from some real harsh environments. And they are, a lot of times are willing to do whatever they got to do to make it out. And if they got to roll a dice, they might do it. So yes, you do have to do that to protect you and them. Because yo, how are you okay with this? He shouldn't. Silent. You know, because he don't have no connection. But I say he should. No, I'm gonna say he should because yo, this your platform, bro. That it doesn't bother you that people's getting indicted and your platform is in paperwork. Oh, I forgot. Wax said it's good promo. It's good promo. That's how they view this shit. It's good promo for him. Meanwhile, motherfuckers doing life in prison, 30 years in prison, 10 years in prison. People is dying, but it's good promo. This is dangerous, man.
If you're grown enough to be able to sit on a podcast and talk, then we should probably just take it at face value.
Be the latter.
Well, but to be fair, almost everybody that I've ever interviewed has professed to some level of criminality in the interviews. But you know,
I said I was the biggest drug dealer in LA.
Exactly. But what are they going to do with that? Really, like, unless they've got like a crazy amount of shit to corroborate it, it's not really like going to be interesting to them. I hope I'm not missing out on an important.
Could it be the latter though? You can look at them like you're so incompetent, so stupid. I'm not going to tell you, but I'm gonna use your ass for content.
I don't see it as like using them for content so much as just like we're working together on making content. Like with Break,
we need their parents to sign a permission slip. Like what? You feel me?
When I hired Break, the thing was the thing that
really being disrespectful again. They're being disrespectful. No, you just dealing with ignorance, bro. It's ignorance in every community, bro. You're talking about a permission slip. Bring me up there, Adam. Let's have this conversation with Keeping G News. I bet this shit go totally different. Bitch, you gonna stand on this shit you doing. Ain't no backtracking. I remember one time I was talking to my brother about a situation, something that happened. And he was like, yo, he was talking about pressing somebody for whatever reason. And I'm like, yo, you know, all he gonna do is lie or backtrack. He said, I ain't gonna let him. I ain't gonna let him. And that's what you gotta do with these people. You can't let them backtrack like Whack 100. You can't let them wiggle out of this because, yo, you know what you're doing. I just need to let you know that I know what you're doing as well. And it ain't no backing out of this. You're going to stand on this shit. Yeah, they scared of me, man.
Like made me realize, like, oh, okay, he has like a very unique value on the podcast. Is when him and Flocka were having a conversation about the Dirk shit and the killing of Lil Pad, and Brick was just like offering up not information firsthand, which it later became more of a rumor that he was offering up firsthand information, but basically like he was just willing to be honest about shit in a way that I had never really heard somebody be on the podcast, and that's when I was like, okay, we need somebody like you who. You know, there's a long list of things he said over the years that kind of blew my mind with how real he kept it, because so many people that are like mega familiar with the streets that know everything about the streets when they get on camera are basically like, nah, I don't understand. I don't know anything about that. I don't want to talk about that, etc. I was impressed by Brick being willing to have honest conversations about other people. It's only now that it seems like, you know, the stuff he was saying about himself becomes elevated to a different level.
Well, it's crazy because I feel like Brick is damn near like the Kobe Bryant of this podcast. You know what I mean? He does so many. That's why, to refer back to the conversation, there ain't no replacing Brick on this podcast.
The motherfucker's still talking about a T-Rel. Like, what the hell is that?
Brick is yeah. Speaking of T-Rel,
transition.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
That was an interesting little arc. I'm not gonna lie. I was impressed with the way that you were willing to call bullshit on T-Rel for having a serious conversation on the podcast and handling it like a clown. And you called him out in exactly the way that I wish that more people would, which is I definitely.
Now them and T-Rail going back and forth now. Let me go to this Luce Cannon phone call. Because somebody need to talk to Luce Cannon. Like, I don't know if he got real friends or family, but Luce Cannon is digging himself in a hole. A bigger hole than he already in. Like, he must think they're going to drop the charges. I legitimately think that Luce Cannon thinks that they're going to drop the charges. And he's going to walk away scot-free. But he said he ain't trying to tell, though. So I don't know how the fuck he's going to pull that off. If he can, salute to him. If he can pull that off, he need to come home and do hella interviews explaining how he did it. Because I'm sure that information will help millions of people. At least thousands.
Damn, homie is crazy. Kids, you have a right to remain silent. If you catch a case, shut the fuck up and let your lawyer do all the talking.
Let's press.
Or just don't even get in the position anyway. Like, the shit is dead anyway.
Charisse, you're on the press list.
Charisse, tell me about the lambs.
Clearing our thugging too already.
We is back. What's up, Mike?
Hello.
My guy right there. Hey, Mike, since you're here, right? Let me say this, because I talked about this one time. And you want to hear when we talked about it. This is a side note. Yo, remember when we was working for NCIA, right? And we took our clients to Gwinnett Park, and we seen them kids, the two boys, and they was there with their mother. Yo, you remember that day? I know you remember that day. When I was telling that story about how kids, when they don't have a father, and how these kids' eyes lit up just by having attention of black men. You remember that day, bro? That shit was serious, man. We both left that bitch like, dang, y'all wish I could do more for them motherfuckers, man. I talked about that before. I kept saying he'd be here, but I ain't never bring it to his attention.
Hello. Hey, are you in the car or something? It doesn't sound like you're by the phone.
Yeah, you want my Bluetooth disconnect here? You good?
Okay, yeah, we're on the podcast right now. We just figured, we've been talking about you, and I don't want to be talking behind your back. I feel like we should have the conversation with you. So I guess like my main question is there a strategy in terms of content, in terms of like how much Luce is?
There go that word, y'all. The content word. If you notice, though, they run that word in the hole. It's content. It's content. As long as I can convince y'all it's content, then I can send as many people to prison as I want. Oh, yeah, you remember that. Them kids are so grateful for us to play Catch It Down. Yeah, y'all. That shit was crazy. I'm like, damn, y'all. I wish I could have gave us some money or something. We both left that bitch like, dang, yo, that was them little kids, man. Hopefully they probably still remember that shit. I know they do, because the way their eyes lit up just by having black men attention was crazy. They ain't even want us to leave.
Saying publicly, what are your thoughts on that and the potential that it could get him in more trouble?
Well, first of all, he's not speaking on anything that's already not being said. He's not speaking on anything that's not in the public. And he's not giving his strategy on how he's going to beat this case either in public. But what I will say is that everyone is forming their opinions off of hearsay. And there is no real hardcore evidence that, these incidents that they are charging him for has anything to do with what he's.
Yo, what is she talking about? See, this more culture vulturism. Yo, hang up on that girl, man. Like, yo, Luce Cannon explained a situation exactly how a victim explained the situation. Like, yo, what is she talking about? He corroborated it. That's all they needed. That's why Wack did it. Wack knew that guy made stick. Wack knew that guy was working with the feds. So he got Luce Cannon to get up there and corroborate it. Now the case is strong. So now it's not my word against his. is Big U word against Luce Cannons and yo.
Said on a podcast. Second of all, I thought you were locked up, Adam. What's going on?
Nah, that was cap. Yeah, that was cap. But for the record,
What I tell y'all, I knew that was bullshit. Like, yo, this is how they playing with people, y'all. Like, yo, this they didn't went so far down this fucking rabbit hole of content that this motherfucker will try to gain momentum and capitalize off the fact that, yo, these guys got arrested federally, partly because some of the things that was said on your platform. So the feds come and visit you to get some information for you, and you lie and say you got detained. Wack 100 participated. Sell out. Just so people can like, oh shit, Adam got locked up. What they wanted him about? Yo, this crazy, y'all. Yo, these guys is soulless. You know, Adam is an atheist anyway, so you can only expect so much from an atheist. But Wack 100, I'm more pissed off at Wack 100. And like, yo, to keep it real, and I always say this, but it's probably some new people here. The black culture vultures are my biggest problem on this internet. The black culture vultures, like Charleston, like Wack, like DJU, like On the Couch TV, like those guys, Seti Nash, those guys are the biggest fucking problem that I have with this shit. Because like everybody said, you can't expect too much from him. He just gonna do the fuck. He don't give a fuck. He making money. He getting rich. Fuck them niggas. That's probably what he tells himself internally. But for a black man to participate in the demise of his own people for monetary gain, I can't fuck with that. Especially, yo, it ain't like selling drugs. You understand? These motherfuckers, Wack already got money. These guys, they don't have to do that. That is a choice that they making. That's a choice. They're choosing to capitalize on ignorance. They're choosing to put these ignorant people in these compromising situations to where it's all, if I answer this question, I can blow up. If I don't, he'll never give me another interview. Those are choices that should be easily made. There's not a situation where a motherfucker back against the wall and they introduce crack cocaine to the neighborhood and people start making money off of it. No, this ain't that. This ain't that. So now it's like, damn, am I going to sell it? I know it's fucking my people up, but this is my only option right now. This is not that. These guys got a plethora of options. They're choosing to monetize ignorance.
The feds, when they did come, they only wanted one thing, and I feel like this will be of special interest to you. They wanted the cease and desist from Big U in regards to Luce Cannon's first appearance on No Jumper, in which Luce basically implicated Big U in the murder of the late great Nipsey Hussle.
Oh wow, that's interesting. And did you give them the cease and desist?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, well, there you have it. So with that being said, I'm sure they're going to do their due diligence to see what that's about. But obviously, if, Big U, is innocent, I don't know why he would want to cease and desist, but that's his business, not ours. But what I can tell you is my husband does not deal with Big U. He does not like Big U. He has not spoken to him in years. So all of these implications and allegations are false.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. They don't give a fuck. That's actually help the feds. Maybe he'd turn over on them. The feds don't give a fuck if Big U and any of those guys are friends. It's not a fucking friendship contest. Like, all they want is arrests, indictments, and forfeitures. You feel me? Like, that's it and that's all. She better hope none of that motherfucking extortion money paid any of them bills. That's what she need to be worried about, and get the fuck out of the internet. Get that man a goddamn lawyer so he can fight the case. I'm sure when his lawyer talks to him, they're gonna be like, yo, get the fuck off the internet. I can't even be your fucking counsel if you're gonna be on the internet talking like this.
will say that. And second of all, you know, if he didn't like Nipsey, that's his business. You know what I'm saying? My husband, he does have a big mouth from time to time when he talks about certain things. But at the end of the day, you know, he never said anything when there was an open case. Now that there's something open, I'm sure he won't say a thing in regards to that's concerned.
He says, "What the fuck is you talking about?" He said he spoke on a lot of open cases. Like, yo, what the fuck? Yo, Luce Cannon and his wife is a match made in heaven. I don't know how the fuck they found each other, but they belong together because this shit is crazy. Somebody got to be the thinker. Oh my God, they got a child. Jesus Christ, we fucked over. Yo, we is fucked over. They got a child that's gonna grow up. Fuck.
But nonetheless, what my husband is saying and what he's talking to you guys on these podcasts are nothing that's a secret. It's things that have been said even in the public.
What the fuck is you talking about? Whatever the fuck your name is. Mad Hater. Oh, you're a Mad Hatter. Yo, what the fuck do you mean she know more than... We talking about this. We talking about paperwork. We is talking about paperwork. That's shit that he said is in paperwork. Things that he said has been corroborated by witnesses in paperwork. Yeah, hell yeah. I thought you just be saying anything. See, the problem is people like this shit. People think this shit is content. Yo, this not content. This is real life. This is real life. The biggest play that they ran on the people is convincing everybody that the internet wasn't real. Internet is very real. We done seen TikTok channels just turn diddly. We done seen copycats. The Kid Boys started in Milwaukee. Got transferred from city to city to city. How? The internet. Well, tell her call the show, because you must know her. The internet. It wasn't no Kid Boys in Baltimore. It wasn't no Kid Boys in D.C. Kid Boys is in Milwaukee. The goddamn Tommy boy, whatever the fuck his name is, Tommy G, uploads a video showing the world how to steal a car with a USB cord. Nobody even hold his ass accountable. He did that. 5 million people watched it. Showed the world, the whole world, how to steal kids with USB cords. Internet ain't a game, man. But they trying to sell us that so they can continue manipulating. So they continue sending people to prison. So they sell us, oh, the internet, it's just the internet. I say anything on the internet, it ain't real. Yeah, it is. And that's very real. Look at some of the victims behind it. Look how many people died chasing clout. Look how many dangerous challenges was first viewed on the internet and then disseminated to the people.
Prior to him bringing it up, a lot of people in the hood knew that Big U did not like, you know, Nipsey.
Yeah, hell yeah, that video had before Tommy G took that part out the video, that video already had 3 million views. Then he took it out the video. So now it's like it never happened. But I got it in one of my videos, so it's still online. But I blurred it out. So now it's like it never happened. Yo, you played the video showing kids how to steal cars with a USB. Why people ain't on his ass? People still let you go to your neighborhood and film them. Like, man, that's a whole nother topic. See, that's why they play with our numbers, y'all. Because I keep that shit 100% real. They don't like it. They want to continue playing on the people because it's not affecting their people. It's affecting ours.
That stuff, you know, and I'm not even from the West Coast, and I've heard that before. So
Everything
he
is
just
real.
said
St.
things
Louis.
that people
You know,
wanted
you
to
from
say
St.
that
Louis.
didn't have the balls to say it. That's all.
Sharice, what's up? It's Lush. How you doing?
What's up, Lash?
I got a question. When I saw your convo with Luce when you were basically telling him to think for himself, what is that?
Absolutely.
What do you mean by that? Like, think about yourself in this situation. What do you mean by that?
Tell on Brick Baby.
What I meant by that was because, I came up with an idea to him about, helping the families with anything they need by selling merch on our sites. And, he's like, okay, well, maybe despite of all the shit that's going on, I think, we should help all the families. And like, so Big U, Brick Baby, you name it. And then I said, honey, you know what? I thought about it. I don't think they'll do that for you. Possibly Big Baby's wife, because she's sweet. I talk to her from time to time. But Big U, heck no. So when I told him think for himself, don't even give a rat's ass about nobody else but him. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. It's not all right. And truth be told, we try to separate ourselves from this situation to begin with. So why even go and help them? And we gotta consider.
Yo, she ain't got no father or nothing. Like, what you mean? You didn't separate yourself from it. He incorporated himself in everything. His exact words was, I was Big U enforcer. How the fuck is that a separation? He used to do this. He used to do that. No, it's no separating now. Y'all, they fucking conjoined twins. The fuck? Yeah, they the same person right now, sure. If he wanted to separate himself from Big U, he should have did that first interview. I don't even know who the fuck Big U is. Big who? I ain't seen Big U in 25 years, man. I don't even know yo like that, for real. That's how you separate yourself from him. You don't get up on that bitch and say I was his enforcer and he used to do this and I watched him take guns and write shit down. And no, hell no. Y'all brothers. You feel me? That motherfucker fraternal twins. They don't separating them now. They got to get cut. They got to get surgery to get separated. The fuck you made?
The family of Rayshawn and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's what they was talking about.
That's what he meant by that.
That makes a little bit more sense.
Hey, this is Andre. Brunch time. Rise and shine.
Yo, this is crazy. I did not spend this much long on this topic.
He's lawyered up.
Okay.
Our lawyer bill is over 200.
In charge of everybody, etc. That's like an old school
Same
thing
Big
that
U
you
call.
don't really see
That's what I'm looking for.
as much.
Advice.
He already got one.
What females you talking about, my nigga?
Yeah, that's how I go.
Because you got his wife right here. So what you talking about?
Hey, if you his wife and you care about him, stop letting him do
What
this.
you talking about?
Oh, all right, at least somebody said it. Hold up. Somebody said it.
You really think he's been celebrating
It
out?
might be a little muted, but yeah, it's damn near a ticker tape parade
It's like
over
a
there.
passive aggressive celebration.
The Honda side? Oh, yeah.
How he hold Luce Cannon accountable, but he ain't hold Adam to the same accountability. Come on, bro. You can't be selective with it. I mean, you got to be all the way 100. Yeah, I ain't really with 75.
On his side, turn it up.
They celebrate, but at the end of the day, it's like,
Oh, so let's go back.
best outcome for him.
What's up, Kia?
Thing
No
to make
comment.
fun of Adam.
Oh, that was a Crip Mac joke. My bad.
You know it's free loose. It's free loose.
But at
Free
the end of the
all
day,
the
it's
guys.
like everybody is.
Hold on, we gotta go back some more.
Because we still.
All right, here we go.
But if you wanted to prove somebody that was a liar, right?
Man, Eugene come out whack, gonna disappear.
Put it out, right? No. Why stop it?
Crickets. Yeah, I don't know.
No. But if we talking right, that's facts, right? Why stop something that you saying is a lie?
Right.
Yo.
I mean, hey, I guess he really wanted to stop that narrative, I guess.
When a lie link.
Yo, now they still talking about the case. Goodness gracious, Luce. What the fuck, bro? What are you doing? Like, yo, this is not going to get you out. All right, I see you open source snitching. But that ain't gonna get you out the situation, bro. I don't know how that would work in the plea deal phase. Well, Your Honor, my client snitched on No Jumper on several occasions. I mean, we got to get some type of deal for that. Fed's gonna say fuck off. Y'all see how they operate. See what they did to Rilo. See what they did to Big Meech. Yo, you don't align yourself with these people, man. These people has never been friends of the people. Their sole interest is the Federal Bureau of Investigation. That's it. They have no interest in helping you.
True, bro. Yeah, I'm not a defense attorney, but I could think of a few.
Like, nobody want to lie out there about them, so that's why you would do it cease and desist. If you feel it ain't true.
Well, that's like, yeah, that's like career-ending information. You know what I mean? Like, or statement. If people associate him with the death
that
of
like,
somebody
y'all get to 100 likes, y'all.
that fucks off his business, right?
But everybody is getting misconstrued. Nobody's saying that he has something to do with it. He just acknowledged. I mean, no, it's just like if somebody on somebody that know me, right, and they basically be like, "Man, I'm either gonna get that nigga because of whoopty whoop," and I be like, "Well, shit, go and get your man." You get what I'm saying? That's just how it is. My statement is, Nipsey wasn't his brother. Nipsey wasn't like his son. He keeps claiming that and putting that energy in the air when he didn't fuck with Nipsey and Nipsey didn't fuck with him.
He said Nipsey just flew him out before they passed. They patched it up.
Yo, why are they talking about this?
No, they didn't.
They was in New York together or something like that.
Why are they talking about
They
this?
went to New York for a video shoot, but it was still animosity because it was still a situation that happened after that.
So he's providing motive. He's providing motive right now, y'all. For people that didn't know.
Go and support Black Sam at the Marathon Burger scene. If everything was patched up.
No, for sure that ain't patched up. We saw that in the Black Sam interview.
I know the feds is loving it.
Nipsey is Big You Little Homie, essentially from 60s. Black Sam is not from rolling 60s. That's just Nipsey's brother.
No,
so he don't have to support Black Sam like he will support Nipsey, his little homie, his younger homie.
Good point.
That's not the same thing.
No, yes it is, because
no,
the marathon continues. The Marathon Burgers, anything that's marathon is based off of Nipsey.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
That's what he stood for.
It's not
that's
the same.
What he pushed. That's what he wanted to do. That's his thing.
Hey, if you pass away tomorrow, Adam not fucking with your twin brother, bro. so that marathon ain't gonna continue. Cause he mess with you, not your brother.
No, but the thing is, if somebody's pushing that narrative, right, and it's in all good honors of Nipsey. If I have my brother, not my twin brother, but if I have my brother,
you don't like the
twin, situation or whatever, like that, I would have Adam.
Super Munchy B, man.
Hopefully Adam will still support. If something happened to Brick or whatever like that, I'm pretty sure Brick wife or whatever like that, Adam will still support that. It's different.
Are you an owner-operator looking to save money? 10-4 Truck Insurance could save you $500.
Yeah, but Luce Cannon say he ain't gonna tell. He's open source snitching. Like, I don't know. He might be the first person to get a deal from open source telling. Like, yo, this open source shit is real. I've been telling people that since I fucking found it out. Now it's starting to trickle on the internet, and it needs to get around. Open source information is the Fed's new tool. It's police biggest tool right now. They probably got, man, the FBI social media division, man, that shit probably got 1,000 employees. And expanding.
That is true. If me and Brick were beefing, and then we got cool right before he died, and then his girl opens up Brick Burger, for sure, I'm at the Brick Burger. I'm turning up the Brick Burger.
Now he's trying to implicate Big U again. So he trying to say, yo, hold up, yo, that's a stretch to say just because they ain't go to the opening, the grand opening of the burger joint, that him and Nipsey was beefing. Luce is saying, no, that is why he ain't go, because they was beefing. Now Adam gets on there and take Luce's side. but we gonna act like this not intentional. Are we gonna act like he don't know what he doing and this not intentional?
Burger.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm chasing Rockstar across the street.
So since Crib Mac been in jail, have you checked on Mama Bear?
We've been talking. Yeah. I helped him out around Christmas time and all that
Shouts
kind of
to
shit.
Mama
yeah.
Bear. We love Mama Bear.
All right.
And Granny Bear.
Definitely. Man, if he was out, he would probably be in this Rico too.
Busting all these ass.
JK.
I got no.
Open source information is what they use. It's publications. It's huge. It's the internet. It's social media. The feds is using open source information. So all and these guys don't got to testify to it. That's the beauty of it, if you want to call it that. That's the beauty of it. They can get up here and they can point the police in every direction and they don't got to testify to it. Like I told y'all in Dove case, social media solved Dove case. If you go back to the lives when we was watching the whole case, they never explained how these guys even became suspects. They never explained it. The first time when they showed these guys as suspects, they was already on them. They was talking about, yeah, he transferred the car at the gas station. You see him getting out, but they never explained how they became suspects. Social media put them people on got them on a police radar, man.
No comment on the Rico. Nothing to do with the Rico.
Nothing
No
to
comment.
make fun of, Adam.
Oh, that was a
I don't even think it's dry snitching, James. That shit is straight up snitching.
Everybody is gonna support everybody. Only the real is gonna stand. You get what I'm saying? Like everybody that was on that indictment rolled over. Everybody out of jail. Everybody
They probably don't want to. If they go to trial, a lot of information gonna come out. Big, you facing 100 years. At least 100 years. I don't know what that is in months.
What?
So you and Brick are the only ones who didn't have anything to say?
we the only one that's still in jail, right?
I didn't know everybody
damn
was
near,
released.
yeah.
I didn't know
Of
they
the
were
ones
all
we know.
released.
There was 4 already in jail.
No, everybody else is out.
Damn, everybody being out is bugged out.
Y'all the only ones that talk crazy on interviews. Y'all the only ones you talk. I don't think it's dry, bro. I can't say it's dry snitching because at this point, the feds listening. I think the feds listening. You know they watching. You know they listening. So if you getting on these interviews and you talking about crimes, you telling. I think that's straight. That's 12,000 months. God damn. Big U is facing 12,000 months if convicted at trial.
Luce, activate your patience, man. Stay off that phone.
Hey, how do you feel about people celebrating people going to jail?
Ooh.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the ops are throwing a party.
Okay, so think about this, right?
My bad, 1,200 bucks.
I never
My bad, Trap.
celebrated that. I took a stance on that before.
No, not you. I'm talking about how you feel about others celebrating.
I don't fuck with it. Not at all.
So you don't fuck with
I don't
600 and
condemn
whack
nobody.
celebrating people going to jail?
I don't fuck with nobody celebrating a nigga going to jail, but I don't think Wack and 600 take that stance. I just
Yo, he working with them, yo. Luce Cannon telling, man. Yo, because at all these interviews he did, he have yet to hold Wack accountable. He have yet to hold Wack accountable. He must know something that we don't know, y'all. He gonna try to weasel his way out this shit somehow. I don't know how. Maybe, I mean, he gonna get some prison time. But the fact that it's so obvious, that Wack 100 played a role in this shit, and he have yet to say anything negative about Wack is insane. It's very questionable.
think they just
What's up,
don't
Tay?
fuck with Big Use.
I ain't heard him laugh this much. Shit.
You think Wack's been celebrating, Munchie? You really think he's been,
Fuck
you think he's
yeah.
been celebrating
It
out?
might be a little
Don't do it, Eugene. If the fuck Wack is elated, it's the only way he could beat him. This is the only way he could beat him. Wack talked all that gangster shit on the internet, and when he seen him in person, he screamed, "Eugene Henley, no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it, Eugene!" And they go get on an interview and say that they should have got out. If it was 20 Pyros, we'd have got out. Yo, you said the man whole name, mission canceled. I mean, and all he want to do was break his jaw. Like, that's the crazy thing about it. Like, he did all that shit running from a jaw breaking. Now, I don't want to hear no gangster shit from Wack ever again in life.
Muted, but yeah, it's damn near a ticker tape parade.
Yeah, somebody told about the football player thing.
The 100 side? Oh, yeah.
On the side, turn it up.
They celebrate, but at the end of the day, it's
Look,
like
he don't want to talk about
the
it.
best outcome for him, but other people have been affected by certain situations he's done. But I don't want him to go to jail.
You gotta cancel the mission.
If we beef him, we handle this shit on the street.
Why is Carl the phone saying?
Yeah, I don't know if you should say
Hey,
that.
hang up, girl. Hang up. Like, hang up, bro. Y'all, you doing crazy shit now, girl. Hang up.
Like, I don't want him to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Shitty burger.
it's just kind of weird for somebody to say.
Look,
Y'all niggas crazy, man.
look, it's all funny to them. He pissed off. He is too. But they ain't hold Wack. See what I'm saying? You got to keep that same energy all around the board. Y'all, they didn't hold Adam accountable for the fuck shit. They let him weasel out of it. But this shouldn't be happening right now. Ain't nothing funny right now.
Y'all letting this nigga incriminate himself. Hang up, girl.
No street dude say that, Adam.
I know, but nigga, don't do it while we on here, because it look like we condoning it, cuz we're not with that, bro.
The viral way wants to make it clear that they think you're incriminating yourself and that you should stop.
Who's the viral way?
Long as you
Podcast
say,
of
I don't know
Columbia.
Yeah, we don't got nothing to do with what he doing. I just don't want to watch him do that,
Yeah,
bro.
shout out to them too.
Hey, Luce, hang up, bro. Let your lawyer talk.
You ain't got one yet.
You said what?
I said hang up and let your lawyer talk, bro. Like, they gonna use this for content. Don't do that shit, man.
Yeah, but the thing is not saying anything that I have.
Nah, bro, but you in some real shit, bro. And
I'm glad
I'm
you
gonna
told
tell
him
you
that.
some real shit.
Salute to y'all.
Activate your patience, like bro said. All this circus, don't do that, bro. You in facing some real life shit. This the internet. Don't do that. They gonna laugh at you. None of these niggas gonna put money on your books. None of these niggas gonna come visit you. They're gonna laugh at you with
Man,
a phone
salute
call.
to yo, man.
Don't. The fame ain't worth that shit.
Everything will go. Even the females. The females, they gonna bounce on you.
That's not bad advice.
He already got one.
What females you talking about, my nigga?
Man, that's how I go.
Because you got his wife right here. So what you talking about?
Hey, if you his wife and you care about him, stop letting him do
What
this.
you talking about?
I'm talking about the majority of y'all.
He's gonna do.
Hey, look, niggas gonna do what they want, but I'm gonna give you some real advice.
You know how that shit go when
He been to the pen before. He know.
Tracy, you know.
Calling in from the
I know he
don't.
knows.
That's
Look, Shrees. Long as you keep the visits coming, and then pen to paper, some pictures, you know, you gonna do what you do. That's just how it go.
I'm gonna just need y'all to put a little respect on people's names and don't try to be disrespectful here.
No, that's
Right.
Yo, he trying to give him real advice. Somebody gotta say it. God damn. I'm glad now I ain't got an inboxer, because I definitely fuck around was gonna inbox her like, yo, stop the interviews. Please. I know you don't know me, I don't know you, but stop it. Like, yo, he already in a 6 feet ditch. Like, you're making it 10. You know what I mean? You're making it 10. Stop with the internet. Did it come up, son? Yeah, he sound like a police officer.
No, that's to the gender. That's
Before we just really cut the line off, and that'll be that.
Hey, respect
she cut it off.
Hey, look, respect his freedom. Stop letting him do this to himself.
Okay, and respect his woman, and respect him too.
No, they just you.
Respect his freedom. If he chooses to do that, he's a grown ass man. He's gonna do what he
No.
want to do.
Yeah, but you supposed to care about him and not let him do that shit.
Hey, look, Shrees. Females that got on me during my bid, and they bounced back at the end of the last month. It happened like that.
60 seconds.
Oh shit.
Okay, well y'all got
60
60
seconds
seconds
is
to me. What
crazy.
else y'all want to say?
Stop the
Yeah,
interview.
but at the end of
What
the
else
day,
y'all want to say?
Free Luce Cannon.
Free Luce.
Much love to the homie Luce.
Hey, you got the right to remain silent, cuz. Exercise that.
Hey, Luce, are you banging Sweetie in there too? Are people fucking with the Sweetie movement?
Sweetie!
A dumbass question.
Sweetie! Yeah! That's right. We needed that.
We need everybody in the feds banging Sweetie gang.
LuceCannon.com and purchase that merch. It's LuceCannon.com.
That's right.
Hey, hold your head, my guy. And Sharice, let us know when you're in LA. We can tap in, do a podcast or something. We can
Do a
whatever.
podcast.
Thank you, Sharice. For real.
Jesus
I'm gonna
Christ.
send you my Zelle, Adam.
She on the freeway
I
right
bet.
now.
Do a
Yeah.
She on the
podcast.
freeway right now. You heard her on the Bluetooth. She en route.
All right, much love. Appreciate you guys. Oh, that was good.
She on the
I
15
think
freeway.
we got some clarity there. He don't feel like he's doing anything that hasn't already been done.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, but that DC niggas think they know smarter than the system to that gavel bang.
Hey, viral family. Hey, check it out.
That shit
Hey,
out.
viral family.
No. If he not taking it serious, you can't.
No, Munchie, look, I get it.
Yes,
If
the
you
fuck you
want to make
can, yo.
content out of self,
Cause he ignorant. He's ignorant, man. Yo, sometimes you gotta protect people, yo. Look, right? I done had situations, right? I done had situations where I told y'all one of them where I'd be in a situation where somebody might do something stupid, right? Now, I can react stupid as well, but then I will put myself in the same category as yo. So just because this person's stupid, that don't mean I gotta be stupid. I know better. So say, I don't know. Like I told y'all about the guy that hit my girl car when I was riding down the street. Just smacked the car. Poof. Now, I could have really did Joe dirty. And I was at that time. But after I watched him and observed him and seeing how he was moving, I'm like, yo, if I do something to yo, right? And I go to prison, I'm going to be mad as a motherfucker. You know why? Because the way he moving, nobody's going to miss him. Now, if I go to prison, I got kids, I got a girl, I got bills. Like, yo, so I ain't even going to go with the move I was going to go with because it ain't worth it. Let yo be stupid. But that don't mean I got to participate in the stupidity. But these guys don't give a fuck. They're going to participate to the end.
I don't give a fuck. Don't do it.
Freedom.
But look, don't do it at my expense. It would look like I'm condoning that. That's out.
It ain't gonna
I don't
look
know,
like that, bro.
Barry Bonds.
That's out. We don't condone that shit. So if he want to call Adam every day, I don't give a fuck. Just don't do it while
If
we on here.
the nigga dumb enough to do it, he gonna do it. But if I'm here, I'm gonna just say my piece, and then that's on him.
No, that was good though. You actually saying that to him is like that was good. That was a conversation that I think needed to be had.
Cause it sound like nigga think this shit a game or something. So
He do
either
think
your
it's a
lawyer
game.
telling you, hey, we good, which I can't see no lawyer telling you
Yeah,
call
right.
a fucking
Have it, bro.
podcast,
He
or
do
the
think it's a
reality
game.
ain't set in. Like I done been in jail. I done seen niggas think this shit a game. They facing life. I'm getting out to nigga.
Man,
no,
Wax,
you're not.
hey,
Nigga,
Barry
you gavel
Bonds.
bang.
I tried to go over there and holler at Wack. They ain't let me up. They don't want me talk to him. Yeah, how the fuck you care anyway? You work with them people too, nigga. The fuck, nigga, you crazy motherfucker.
And you see the life leave them niggas' eyes.
Bro,
It's
he
like,
haven't
oh, this is
retained a
real.
lawyer, bro.
Did y'all catch the moment where he like second thought it when you first said that to him?
Yeah,
Like,
because you
Nah, he said
because y'all gonna keep
thank you,
hyping him
but
up.
he get it, but he not getting it because you think you're speaking in code or you're saying nothing like it don't apply. They're listening to everything. You under a fucking Fed case. They're gonna pay attention to every last phone call he has.
So we about to be in his paperwork.
Nah, that's
You gonna be the
Well, that's the new way of snitching.
They about to transcribe.
All right, so let's get the fuck. We've been talking about this too long. That's the new way of snitching, man. It's open source information. Yo, but yeah, I'm glad they said that. I ain't know they said that. I'm glad they at least said something to him because Luce Cannon is geeking. Him and his wife. She gonna be mad as shit when he go to court when the next round of discovery come out and everything that fucking she's talked about is on in paperwork. Fuck this world. How the fuck they pull that off? Yo, that's crazy. That is crazy. Damn, I know they happy as a bitch. That's a good feeling right there. Yo, but let me show y'all. So, Houston, we have a problem. I think it's Houston. I know we in Texas. But two rappers out of Texas was fighting. And all of this shit is over a fucking female, y'all. Check this out. Nah. Maxo Cream was fighting somebody named D Flowers. Yeah, that shit was horrible, bro. That's why I can play it on YouTube. Hit that like button, y'all. Now, I salute these boys, though, because they was friends. So, from what I understand, Yo tried to deal with his baby mother. She ain't fuck with him. So, he turns around and start fucking with your baby mother. Like, yo, for one, this is a dangerous game. I never been one of them people that, like, chased after my homeboys' old girls. Baby mother, girl, whatever. But it is people like that. Now, these guys is fighting. Hopefully, it stays here. But just check this shit out.
Hold on, we ain't got no gun. He got a gun. Oh, fuck out here, he got a gun. He want to listen to him. He got no gun. He wants problem. He wants problem. I don't give a fuck. Hey, watch out. Hey, everybody, watch out. Hey, watch out. Hey, get there. Hey, get out the way. Y'all get out the way.
It's definitely sad.
Get out the way.
They geeking both of them.
Man, Maxo, get out the way. Man, get out the way.
Good thing is nobody got killed.
Get out the way. Come on. Move. Watch out. Get out the way, Jay.
Yeah, yo, I don't chase after other guys' girls, yo. That's a dangerous game, yo.
Get in the car. Squabble. Come on for the round. Come on.
No, Barry Bonds. You don't never see it, but don't think it don't happen. It definitely happens. Yeah, it definitely happens.
Y'all watch out.
Yeah, he do gotta take that ring off. Him having that ring on is a serious advantage. You gotta take the ring off, bro. He put that ring on for, but he did that on purpose. Definitely gotta take the ring off. Yeah, it's Texas.
Come on, let's get this out of the way, bro. That's a squabble, bro.
All right, so that's the first video. This is part 2. Oh, no, that's part 1.
Take the ring out, bro. Move, man. Fuck the ring, bro. Squabble. Take that ring out, bro. Come on, bro. Take that ring out, bro. Let him go. That shit weak, man. So run that shit. That shit weak. Run that shit, nigga. Any nigga with these problems want to fight, I want to fight too. Niggas ain't talking about fight. Niggas ain't problems want to fight, I want to fight. I want to fight, nigga.
That's why I can show it, because it was weak as a motherfucker. Wasn't nobody trying to get knocked out on camera. That's what it was. Ain't nobody want to take an L on camera. I think they're gonna square it back up.
All that time, nigga, put that gun down and beat up, nigga. Get beat up, nigga. Get beat up, nigga. Put the gun down, nigga. I've been doing this shit. You know the documentary, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
You pull a gun out the way, nigga. This is my blood brother, fool. So you ain't gonna listen to your money. So you ain't gonna listen. Niggas better play. So you ain't gonna listen. It's good. I'm not doing it. Yes, you ain't gonna listen. No, you can't do that, bro. No, you can't do that. Niggas gonna act like that. Niggas gonna act like that. Gonna act like that. Let him catch it.
So I guess his brother had a strap on.
He don't no more. He don't want to shoot that fight. He put the gun in the car. He don't want to shoot that fight. Take the ring out. Take that ring,
That like button, y'all. Share the live. Share the live. Subscribe to the channel if you new. Y'all niggas too big for this fight to went like that.
30 seconds, nigga. Yeah, nigga, know I beat shit to the floor. On my mama.
He only know how to punch.
I beat shit to the floor. Anybody. That's that shit, bro. Take the ring out, bro. Move, man. Fuck the
Man, so that was the fight. So,
that's what I do. I beat up hoes. I'm still out here. Maxo Frazier, bitch, still out here, nigga, undefeated.
Joe said Maxo
All day
Frazier.
to come fight me. Want to grab me, shit like that. Video coming up soon. Punch, nah, ass, broke ass, sucking ass, internet ass. Stop being scared. Keep your wits out your mouth, bitch. Big cap is cheese, man. Yeah, still you in it. Nothing like that. Follow me, bro. Look, let me tell you, bro. This shit so lame behind the hose. They tried to fuck my baby mama, he couldn't. And I f***ed his. I'ma say I'm wrong, because baby mama's off limits, you feel me? But don't try to fuck my baby mama and you don't succeed, not hit yours. You feel me? That's like trying to spin your block, don't hit them, you spin their block and hit them. But I'm rich, I'm up, I own my Lambo. That suck, his music trash. Yeah, bitch, I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm not gonna do all this internet shit, I'm above that shit. Cartel Bo winning. Everybody winning. Shout out to all
Yeah,
you doing
God
this thing.
respect the
Shout
fact
out
that
my
they fought it out.
It's a bomb. A lame ass
At
bomb.
least tried
I
to.
created this. Be on the internet, want to rant about me all day. That's cool. We punch. Go check them videos, bro. Keep my name out your mouth. That's what I do. I beat up.
So, a guy from Houston, I don't know who he is, but he...
Here's what I don't like, bro. To the niggas is telling D Flowers that he should be fighting.
So he said, we ain't fight over no bras.
That's a goddamn lie. That's not his baby mama. That's a hoe. You hear me? Anytime a female be so conniving to go talk to one of your motherfucking partners and that she know that you was cool with, bro, if she do otherwise, bro, that should tell you right then and there what type of bitch you dealing with. And the second thing what I'm about to say will make me hugely disappointed with y'all niggas. Y'all taking this fake ass gangster shit a little bit too far. And y'all media niggas, it's like y'all sharing that fight. Share Max on music, share D Flowers music. Nah, but this is what I want you two motherfucking buffoons to listen to. These bitch ass niggas want y'all to die or want one of y'all to go to jail, nigga. So one thing about this shit, everybody ain't jumping for joy that y'all niggas done got into fights, especially about a bitch, bro. And see, one thing about it is what make that hoe so messy, that hoe didn't have to tell you shit that nigga said, and that hoe didn't have to tell bro what the fuck you was saying. See, that's what these hoes do. They lead in confusion, bro. That bitch is Medusa. And both of you niggas turn into motherfucking stone.
Yo, them niggas is geeking. Let's see if he talked about it on his story. What the fuck is it? Damn, why was it? All this over that BS wanna be 304. The fuck?
Off the grid, we pull up. Knowing this nigga on
Oh, here we go.
knowing this nigga on shoot slugs or diss other nigga every other day. That's just how dude is. Been knowing these people. They gon' try to pipe it towards a nigga, but can't pipe it on a nigga in no situation, in no department. They gonna try to shoot these slugs, so I spoke about it, you know what I'm saying? Right briefly, I keep speaking about it because it's fun to be humorous. And on the same token, nigga got 20 niggas with them. We pull up 8 niggas. Might have been 25 niggas with bro. We pull up 8 niggas. Out of them 25, 30 niggas with dude, 15 of them niggas right in the middle. Like they don't really love bro more than they love me or love me more than they love bro. 10 of them niggas all the way with bro because he brought them. All them niggas then they older me, everybody out there. And 5 niggas on some shit like, man, this shit lame as hell. Speculate, you know what I'm saying? They don't know who they with. Off the grid, we pull up. I'm telling you, like 6 to 8 people. 4 of them just, you know what I'm saying? Hey.
Now they geeking.
A lot. I feel like D Flowers here, baby. Flowers here, baby.
That shit ain't about who won. That shit ain't about who won. That shit was goofy as a motherfucker.
Hey, what y'all coming out like that? Hey, what you want?
I ain't gonna lie, Max O'Crane got some good hits right there. Unorthodox is a motherfucker. You got some good hits on the overhand right. Overhand right there. They too big to be fighting like that. That was horrible. Is this the girl right here? No, it ain't the girl.
God bless, man. Only reason we still on the topic, that shit kind of got certain people picking sides. Rocking how I'm rolling or rocking how dude rolling or whatever when it come to just, honestly, that motherfucking mouth niggas just talking this shit. At the end of the day, I feel like shit beyond.
Yeah, for real.
And my apologies to the children or teenagers that look up to me and everything that I, you know, set the tone of, everything I embody when it comes to our people, brown people. Know I'm a community nigga, know I give a lot of love, but at the end of the day, I represent the power of God. Sometimes niggas try to go against that, sometimes niggas try to represent the other side. We stand, bro, and we don't forgive our... I wouldn't buy these hoes from Walmart to wood, bro. Only one these flowers.
My grandfather. I know you.
Oh, man. Ain't nobody win that fucking fight.
Hey, a lot of the homies talking about, man, bro, picked a good time to say any nigga with these flowers want to fight, he want to fight. Man, check it out. Bro, no damn well I came like, man, the big homies down there requested.
See, now, see, like, this is where the internet start getting into shit. Like, yo, that is irrelevant, bro. How many people you came with versus how many people he had is irrelevant information.
Hey, why that lady talking about, hey, half of this shit I ain't posting.
For real?
Half of the deals are coming through, man. I ain't posting that shit, man. But hey, I swear, me and the motherfucking family member in the gang ain't been laughing. Y'all know, man.
Ever.
Not even hitting.
Go forward, man. Swing and go forward.
Ain't even hit him.
got to know.
Yeah.
Come on. Go forward, D-Mac. Swing and go forward.
Yo showing that part. He ain't hit him not once. These guys crazy, man. Let me get off your page.
Man, I promise I pulled over like 6 niggas at Max. All of them were just about scraps, and I had my Mexican partner with me. I ain't had none of them little niggas.
I think so too,
none
bro.
Of the squad members. I ain't called none of them because
one of them going up doing something stupid.
Or a quick little squabble, and I'm knowing.
Go, see where I go. We chilling.
Now that's the highlight of the fight.
Hold on, the break. Oh, my mama leaked him fast, and he was motherfucking swinging at me the whole time. Oh, Jesus. He jumped out and hopped out, ran up on me. I bled his bitch ass.
Oh, come on, bro. Yo, embellishing. Man. Them boys tripping. Flat out. They tripping. Why y'all chasing each other baby mothers anyway? You're way too big to be fighting like that too, y'all. A slimmer nigga probably knocked his ass out because they ain't got no scrap in him. Hey, Barry Bonds. Yo, why are people trying to act like Tay 600 ain't snitch? Why are people doing that, bro? They trying to act like that boy ain't right. Yeah, I gotta watch this, yo.
I don't make no money off rap. I extort people. Cause I kidnap niggas, I rob niggas, I kill niggas, I got a lot of shit.
How about you get erased?
Keep it all real. I robbed a couple niggas.
What the fuck? Hold the fuck up, yo. How the fuck you get erased, yo? What the fuck? This should never happen? Hey, you crazy motherfucker, man.
Recently, right? Well, actually, I was selling somebody some crack. And I was serving somebody some crack. I extort motherfuckers too. And I watched him grow up.
Yo, ARAD was
When he
geeking.
first got in the streets, he came to me. He sold drugs to me.
For real?
That's what I like about skinny. That's what I like about skinny me music.
What you like about it, yo?
It's just raw.
Damn.
And it's like reality rap.
Reality rap.
Skinny me going through a situation, and guess what? It's gonna be in a song. He's gonna make a song about it the same day.
Hey,
so
yo.
that's why I feel so much. I know it. When he said I killed the nigga, and I did that, I seen him do it. I don't make no money off rap. I extort people.
Wait, was tripping. What the fuck was you thinking, yo? Now look, none of this was the reason he got arrested. I mean, in his indictment. But yo, come on, bro. You said I don't make no money off rap. I extort people. God damn, that's a crime, nigga.
I kidnap niggas, I rob niggas, I kill niggas, I got a lot of shit. I keep it all real. I robbed a couple niggas. I took some bricks from some people.
Yeah, AR was bad, man.
Recently, right? Well, actually, I was selling somebody some crack.
You said recently.
And I was serving somebody some crack. I extort motherfuckers too. And I watched him grow up.
Yo, yo, somebody's supposed to stop them. Like, yo, cut it out, bro. Yo, but I gotta show y'all something. Remember that story we did the other day about that lady? About not the lady, the little girl in a situation with her father, and he cut her arms, her hands off, and yo, did wild things, y'all. So they gave a more in-depth presentation, I guess, or they went more in depth on this situation. Yo, we gotta watch this because this is horrible. This is probably one of the most disgusting, horrible things I ever fucking sin in my fucking life. This man kidnapped his own daughter. I think so many people need to be involved in this. Cause it's disgusting. I don't know if y'all familiar with this story, but we talked about it yesterday. But this is wild, man.
Show me your hands right now.
Who went to prison, y'all?
I swear to God, boy.
Oh shit! Oh, I missed it. The fuck happened? So the father got shot. Hopefully he gonna spend a lot of time in prison. Hope they motherfucking do him dirty in prison. Like, how the fuck you do some shit like this to your fucking daughter, man? His fucking daughter. He cut her arms off, her hands off, slit her throat. Like, yo, disgusting, evil things, man. I think so too, Lisa. She need to be in trouble too. Everybody involved in this situation need to be in fucking trouble, man. Like, yo, this is unexcusable. Even CPS. CPS need to be in trouble. No, he killed her, bro. He cut her neck, then they cut her head off. Cut her hands off. Oh, that's him right there?
Right now, bro. Boy, get your hand out here. I swear to God, boy.
We're tracking new details in the death of Kimani Lateef. The full unedited body cam video as police find and shoot the man they say killed her. What it shows happened just before an officer pulled the trigger. Plus, we get answers from Toledo's top cop.
We were able to develop information.
I think it was some money behind it. I think the family was trying to, maybe she got a check or something. I think the family was beefing over some money. Yo, this is something. It's gonna come out, but this didn't just happen just because the grandmother gave it to the father. The grandmother was under investigation for abuse on a girl. CPS got involved twice. Like, this situation is just disgusting, y'all. But we gotta see it through.
And as sad as it is, we cover her and bring some closure to the family, to the community.
The investigation into the abduction and murder of the 13-year-old girl continues. The full uncut interview with Toledo Police Chief Mike Trenley.
Political officials are going to have to step up.
Yeah, I heard.
Local organizations, nonprofit and private, the businesses are also going to have to step up, because at this point, we should have been doing this a long, long time ago.
We just can't wait to make this happen and make it better for these kids.
If y'all subscribe to the channel if you new.
The call for answers and justice continues as our community mourns the death of 13-year-old Kimani Lateef. Her family is remembering her life as she would have celebrated her 14th birthday this week, and her father
Right, that's what I'm
remains in the
saying. Lisa,
hospital,
it don't make
shot
sense.
by police and charged with killing her. Here's how the story has unfolded. Toledo police posted the alert that Kimani was missing on Tuesday, March 18th. It was just after 4 p.m. She was last reported at her grandmother's home on Elm Street in North Toledo. The next day, WTOL 11 spoke with the teen's grandmother, Dorothy Lateef. She's also Kimani's legal guardian. She said she came home from work Tuesday morning, found Kimani was missing. She called her school before making a report to TPD. By Friday, March 21st, family, friends, even strangers came out to North Toledo to search for Kimani. Her mother, Tiara Caston, was there from Cleveland. Kimani's dad, Darnell Jones, would be charged with abduction on Sunday, March 23rd. Court documents show he was the last person with her before she went missing. Then on Monday, March 24th, police found a body inside a home on Miami Street in East Toledo. The Lucas County Coroner's Office
I don't know, yo,
would
but
later
I hope
the
they do
remains
his ass
of the
dirty in the joint. I'm gonna be the first to report it. If they catch him in the joint, and so, man, they need to do him dirty in the joint, man.
of 13-year-old Kimani Lateef. Her time of death was 12:19 p.m. Jones would be charged with murder that same day, and Columbus police tracked him to the city on Tuesday, March 25th. It was then that officers ended up shooting him and finding a gun at the scene. In a moment, we'll show you the unedited body cam video of this encounter. We do want to warn you, the video is graphic. there is profanity. You can see Columbus police identify Jones walking in the short north. They approach him. He says he wants to die, ignores police commands, appears to move his hand in his pocket, and then is shot. You're going to see two views. One from the officer who shot Jones, and then it switches to another responding officer.
I think the feds need to pick this bitch up. Send yo to the feds. Drop this shit and send his ass to the fucking feds.
The camera better shows what happened next. Viewer discretion is advised.
Where, man? What's your name? Kill me. Dude, show me your fucking hands. Right now. Bro. Pull your fucking hand out. I swear to God, pull your...
Shot fired. Shot fired. Dennis in a second.
Oh, he said kill me. He wanted to die.
Don't fucking move.
I'm glad he survived. I'm so fucking glad he survived. Because he wanted to take the easy way out. Hell no, Nick. Send your ass over to DOC.
Alright, suspect sounds. All you guys are okay.
Don't move. He's got 33 right there.
33 in his hands.
No, it's a walkie-talkie, but there's 33s right here. Don't you move or you're gonna get shot, okay? All right?
Got it. Yep.
That's him. Somebody get
on the main air. Get us some medics.
I'm working on it.
All right, on your belly. All right. I got cuffs. There you go. Thank you, brother. We'll get you help, okay?
I just want to die, bro.
No, I know, but we can't allow that.
I can't. I don't want to live.
Get us some pieces.
Who said I don't want to live? So your bitch ass kill your daughter.
Okay, that's an idea.
All right.
The fuck, bitch nigga.
I'm in the car. He did too. All right. You did? I did not. Okay. He did. Okay. You good? All right. You good? All right. I know. All right. Listen to me. Listen, I gotta roll you off. I gotta get you up on your side, okay?
Shit, shot his
I
ass
gotta
again.
get you up on your side.
Man, why you showing the blood, man?
Where you hit at, bro? I don't know. All in your leg. He's all hit right here. I know. He's hitting his arm once. Need a medic here now. Where's your they're coming, okay? We got him. He's hit once in the arm. All right. He's hitting the side here. Yep, you're hitting the side.
Yo, look. Okay. They doing them dirty too. They don't normally never get this motherfucking graphic on the body cam footage. They like, fuck yo. We gonna show the whole situation. Unedited. Unredacted.
Here we fine. Hey, look. You know what's good about this? Sit up, okay? You're gonna be fine. I know. Okay. I know.
Where do you guys need us?
There you go. How's that? Hey, bro.
Now he all respectful.
I can't get up.
How the fuck can you do something like that to a child, man?
Do me a favor. Take a deep breath for me, okay? Hey, move your car. Block that road. You're on shell cases. Get that road blocked. We can't let you down. Okay, you gotta stay up. I'll hold you up, all right? You just relax. Lean back into there. There you go. You're gonna be fine. Listen, hey, nothing's ever that bad, all right? Yes. Okay, well.
Look like a fucking weirdo.
Do you have anything else on you? Do you have any more guns? Yes. Where's the guns at? Where's the other gun at? I don't. Darnell. Hey. Darnell. Do you have anything else on you? Yeah, he said he had a gun. I don't. I think he's just fading. I don't know. Nope. Just stay back, okay, please? Hey. Okay. We're making good witnesses. You're fine, ma'am. You're fine. We got to get him searched. The medic's going to take him. I know. Hey, you guys just go chill somewhere else.
There's that like button, y'all. Make sure you support the platform, yo. Want to support the platform? Cash App Baltimore Swag, man. Right at the bottom, my man Michael posted it for me. Share the live, man. We rolling. So for people that don't know, this is a fuck boy. I mean, if you was to Google fuck boy, his picture will pop up. And what he did was kidnapped his own daughter, cut her hands off, slit her throat, and he ordered his own fucking daughter.
Hey, how that cruiser start getting scene tape?
For real?
Let the medic in. Step back. They're fine. It's fine.
Shit is crazy, Adam. I'm glad you survived, though.
Yeah, we need a cart. We need a cart. Cart. I know. Stay with me, bro. Keep talking to me, guy. Dave, 511. If anyone is listening at home, officer support. Sit here, legs, arms. Which way do you want us to head? Here. Right there. Okay. Up. You need him out of the cuffs? Yeah, we're gonna need him out. All right. Hey, listen, we're gonna roll you over one more time, all right? Gotta get those cuffs off you so you can relax. Clean up. There you go. He's hitting the arm, leg, arm, and I believe left chest. Okay. I get a good search on him. I am. Everything's got to come off. You taking him all down enough in this? Yeah. All right, that's fine. Pull this. All right. Cut the cuff off. Just got your gun. You have to help us lift? Yep. Grab one, grab the head. Down. We're down. Hold on. Just there. All right, I'm good. Hey, don't move your arm. I know it's
Back truck.
help you, okay? Well, we're not trying to hurt you. We're not trying to kill you. No, we're not.
Yeah, God ain't let him die, man. This is a blessing.
They're gonna cut it off in just a second.
This is a blessing he was able to survive.
In court on weapons charges in Columbus, but did not appear because he remained in the hospital as of Thursday, March 27th. Now the call for justice continues.
Yeah, like they did
Rumors
Tyree
swirl on
Young.
social media, and there may still be more questions than answers. WTOL 11's Silver Barker took the discussion to our city's top cop. She sat down with Toledo Police Chief Mike Trenley to separate fact from fiction.
So my first question for you, Chief Trenley, you know, there's been a lot, so let's kind of do like a timeline, and let's start with first question. Let's go back to when Kimani was first reported missing. You know, there was a report sent out, but is there a reason why there wasn't an Amber Alert? That's a lot of people's question.
Yeah, so when she first went missing, our Amber Alert requires specific criteria when and how we do our Amber Alerts. And that's kind of like a national standard. And so it did not meet that criteria because at that point there was not any thought of there was a family kidnapping or family being involved.
I don't know he ain't deserve to get off that easy.
At this point,
God, like, nope, not today. You ain't dying today, baby. You're going to face these consequences. What you think this is?
That may or may not have ran away for different reasons. So at that time, we'd already interviewed all the family members and we were talking to everybody. So there was nothing that would have qualified for an Amber Alert or that actually an Amber Alert would have done for the investigation.
What is the usual criteria for an Amber Alert, just so people know?
Yeah, so there's different things, but a lot of times, especially when it involves a family member, we need to have that we suspect a family member has kidnapped them and has run off with them, that we have descriptions of cars or locations and stuff like that, something that we can provide. And for this type of case, it just did not meet that criteria.
Now, my second question for you, TPD received a tip. You guys received a tip about the body that was found in that house. That's how you guys first found out about it being there, correct?
I'm not sure what you're talking about, actually. Which tip?
You guys received about the body being found on Miami Street in the house.
Know.
There was a tip that you guys received, or was it anything in the report? It was mentioning that you guys were notified and I believe it went to the detectives' work as well, there was communication and messaging through, was there a phone call or anything, or Crime Stoppers? Was there anything sent out? How did you guys find out about the body inside the house?
Through detective work, really. So through some interviews and some investigating. At this time, I can't disclose why or how, because it's still very pertinent to the investigation. And at this point, we're not ready to talk about that aspect of it. But yes, it was our detectives doing a great job interviewing and investigating and following up on some leads that got us to that location.
Might be.
Now, going to the body when it was reported that it was found in the house, when lots of people found out and it spread in the community, people showed up very soon right after that while you guys were there doing your work. There are a lot of people live streaming on their phones, showing it, and kind of just talking about it in general. There's a huge presence there. I mean, we saw it. I was there that day. Did that at all impact your guys' work there while you were doing that? Did it affect how you guys were doing? I mean, could you guys have done anything differently there if people weren't there, yelling, shouting? What?
No, obviously, anytime you add a little bit of chaos to a scene, that makes it a little bit harder for us to do our job. But, we're prepared for that. So we have officers that can contain the outer perimeter and make sure that no one gets in. And then our detectives, they're focused on their job. They're going to do their job whether there's people watching or not. So they're still going to be able to do it. It's just the outside officers being involved more and trying to maintain, as you just said, a very highly agitated scene for good reasons, right? But the reality is, it doesn't affect the investigation itself. It just makes it a little bit harder for the officers on the scene to maintain that perimeter.
Do you have any idea how many of your officers were out there that day?
I actually don't know how many we had deployed out there that day. I know we had a lot of...
Has he confessed to anything? Has he confessed previously before then? What are you guys getting?
So we did send detectives down and interviewed him in his hospital room. We made progress there. So we have some things that we're going through at this point. Once we get all the information that he provided, that we've gathered, that we'll meet with the prosecutors. We'll walk through that timeline with the prosecutors and decide with their guidance on the charges that will be filed. And then at that point, we'll talk about, what charges are going to be out there. We'll release that information. But right now, we did talk to him. We are moving forward. I would say we're in a pretty good spot investigatively anyways on moving forward with this case.
Speaking of charges, on Monday, we read in a report that he was charged with third-degree felony of abduction. At this point, what charges are we still looking at? Do you happen to know? Is that charge still there, and is a murder charge as well?
So, as my understanding right now is the murder charge is added and the abduction charge is still there.
If any investigation of your guy died with Joe.
But that's right now, those are the only charges that are out there. Obviously, as we work through all of the statements and all the leads that we have now, there may be additional charges.
Do you believe that Darnell acted alone, or is at the time right now, are you guys considering other suspects, or is there other people you guys are looking at?
We're always looking at
the grandmother need to be in trouble,
chance
man.
That there might be multiple people involved. I don't necessarily believe that or disbelieve that that's the case right now, but that is something that we will continue to run down through the investigations. There's statements that always conflict each other, and there's always kinds of things that need to be tied up in an investigation, and that's the phase we're in right now. So right now, we only have one person charged.
I don't trust grandma.
I know why you guys can't say what he told detectives yet. There was a lot of talk earlier about his statements not matching, which was said in a police report. There were a lot of inconsistent statements and stuff. The statement that he's given now, is it a bit clearer? You don't have to say the details of that. I know you guys are still working, but is it clear?
I think we have a much better understanding of what happened. By far a lot more understanding after we talked to him. But at that point, that's about as much detail.
I think this shit was over money, y'all.
Conversation with him.
Do you think that, hearing from the community, this is a case we've seen the social media very, very present with a lot of comments and sometimes speculation and misinterpretation, misinformation, a lot of that being spread out there in social media, people saying he was found before he was even found, Do you guys wish maybe you would have communicated
on the press release from, unfortunately, we can't control that. And out there on social media right now,
how long you think you guys are getting closer to the answer and closer to a conclusion? How long do you think this is going to take to play out?
Unfortunately, that's very hard to speculate. There is a lot involved in this case. Obviously, we're talking about 2 different cities being involved. We're talking about,
and we keep it all the way real. So if you ain't with real, then this ain't the page for you, pimp.
So we are working the case as fast as we can. As I said before, I think we're in a really good place investigatively, and I think as soon as we can button everything up and run down every lead, last thing we want to do is be premature in our charges or premature in saying this is the only suspect we have, we're good. We don't like to do that. We like to make sure we investigate everything out there, so when we do take this to trial, there is no room for doubt.
Speaking of that, you guys are reactionary, right? I mean, when there's trouble in the city, you guys are the ones calling and you.
All right, yo. So Big U. Big U done lawyered up, y'all. He's ready to fight. Big U indictment. A Grammy-winning producer, witness, an NBA All-Star, $3 million debt. Who's the Grammy-winning producer, y'all? Big U is extorting producers as well. It said federal grand jury indictment returned this week against accused gang leader Eugene Big U Henley. Revealed new details about the reach of his alleged mafia-like organization and the celebrities who were entangled in it. Henley, who helped launch Nipsey Hussle's career, was previously charged in a 107-page criminal complaint and eventually arrested last week. The 43-count indictment returned Wednesday means the grand jury believes there's enough evidence to charge Henley. The grand jury indicted Henley, 58, on charges including fraud, robbery, extortion, tax evasion, embezzlement of donation to his charity, which received public money in running a racketeering conspiracy in which he allegedly murdered an aspiring rapper, according to the U.S. attorney in L.A. Henley's attorney did not immediately respond to a request for comment. As the indictment alleges, Mr. Henley led a criminal enterprise whose conduct ranged from murder to sophisticated fraud that included stealing from taxpayers and the charity, said acting U.S. Attorney Joseph McNally. Eradicating gangs and organized crime is the Department of Justice's top priority. Before turning himself in, Henley made a video denying the accusations against him, saying, "I did nothing wrong. I ain't been nothing but help to our community," Henley said in the video. This the price of being a black man and trying to help somebody, trying to help your community, and do what you can. You just guilty because somebody else don't like you. Whack 100. In the indictment, prosecutors referenced those videos, calling them an attempt to poison the jury pool. They also accused Henley of fleeing from law enforcement and obstructing the investigation. According to the indictment, Henley's phone stopped reporting location data around 12:30 a.m. on March 19th, hours before law enforcement executed arrests tied to the case. Before allegedly fleeing his home in South LA, authorities said Henley left a subpoena related to the investigation on the table near a hat for the St. Marines. For the Seattle Mariners, a sports team adopted by Rolling 60s neighborhood Crip members as a symbol of the game. Federal authorities said Henley is an admitted member and original gangster or OG of the Rolling 60s. More than a dozen alleged members or associates of the Rolling 60s Crips, including Henley, have been charged in the sprawling criminal case. The indictment further explained on Henley's purported grip on LA and the alleged victims who were required to check in with Henley in order to obtain protection before arriving in the city. According to the indictment, Henley recorded a video of a film crew in Hyde Park in about 2017 and said on the recording, "Anytime you want to do a movie in the hood, just check in. But if you don't check in, we're going to check you out. We're going to check in all your equipment." Oh, shit. So they put that video in the indictment. This is the video they talking about. I ain't even play that video. I had it, but I ain't never play it. You're too old to be self-snitching. Fuck was he thinking? Share the video talking about people that ain't seen it. Don't do it, Eugene. I know Wack is sleeping real comfortable at night. I know he is. Y'all call him 3 fingers Wack now. Back then, shit, he definitely 5 fingers Wack now. Oh, snitching motherfucker. Let me show you the video we talking about. Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel if you new. What's this?
I walked in prison. In prison, I did 12 years. I did 12 years and some months in prison. And in that time, I serviced my people. I taught classes in prison. I taught Islam in prison. I taught government. I taught business. That's what I taught in prison. So the dudes who did time with me, they know how I served it. And I fought with my people in prison, good or bad. I walked in prison.
All right, that's not the way I'm looking for. I just want to see what he was talking about.
Fuck that beat. The nigga told him motherfucker. POW.
Nigga told him motherfucker.
Okay, in the prison.
That's not it either. That's not it. I know I got the damn video. Here you go.
Make it out. Don't make it out.
Don't matter. You're nice so hard. Movie production in the hood. That's how we do it, gentlemen.
Top flight, baby. Yeah.
GB running this here movie set in the hood.
Come on out here.
Coming out here, checking in with GB, getting these movies done. You better know it. Sure. Anytime you want to do movies in the hood, just check it in. We can make sure it's done. Movies, videos. But if you don't check it in,
Oh well. Check your ass out.
we're gonna check you in, all right. We're gonna check in all of your equipment. We're gonna check in all of your equipment.
Yeah, so that's what they talking about. Let's get back to reading. That video has also made the rounds on social media in recent days. The indictment also provided more information on the circumstances surrounding the Las Vegas murder of Rayshawn Williams, an aspiring rapper. Authorities have accused Henley of kidnapping and fatally shooting Williams in the face and leaving his body in the Las Vegas desert in 2021. According to prosecutors, Henley had arranged for Williams to record music at a studio owned by a Grammy-winning producer in Las Vegas. Who the fuck is that? That producer, identified as witness 2 in a criminal complaint, told authority that Henley was using his studio for free based on the fear and the power dynamic imposed over witness 2 by Big U Enterprise. Who the fuck that is, y'all? He was extorting a Grammy Award winning producer that owned a studio in Las Vegas. An affidavit filed with the complaint, Andrew Rosa, a special agent with the FBI, said that before Williams' death, the young rapper recorded a diss song that Rosa believed was about Henley. In addition, according to the indictment, Henley allegedly arranged for a co-conspirator to collect an illegal debt in November 2022 from a current NBA All-Star player who purportedly owed $3 million to a Big U Enterprise associate. Henley, in multiple wiretap calls, allegedly recounted sending the co-conspirators to Minnesota to collect several $100,000 on behalf of someone he referred to as Jew-Boy. Henley allegedly took a portion of the debt owed as a fee for collecting it. The indictment also includes details from wiretap calls in which Henley allegedly said he was bigger than Nipsey Hussle, in that he had disciplined Hussle before the rapper's murder in 2019. In Hip Hop Uncensored, a 6-part documentary series for which Henley was an executive producer, said Hussle made a diss song about him after the two had a falling out over music equipment. I ain't no rapper, I'm a scrapper, Henley said. Yo, crazy. On the show, Henley said he attempted to pick up Hussle to get disciplined, but that Hussle's brother intervened and wouldn't let him go. According to the complaint, LAPD reports documented that violence erupted when police officers arrived on the scene. A firearm was present and discharged. Henley said he and Hussle talked that night, and it was nothing after that. So they trying to paint a narrative. In 2023, Eric Holder was sentenced to at least 60 years in prison for killing Hussle. Although social media posts have tried to blame Henley for Hussle's death, authorities have not linked him to the murder. Hip Hop Uncovered also referenced the conspiracy theories, which Henley called the dumbest in the world. All these widows pop out of nowhere with different stories to sell this, Henley said. On a wiretap call in January 2023, Henley confirmed that he wasn't feuding with Hussle. According to the indictment, he allegedly added that no one could beef with him because if they did, I'ma kill him, period. I am going to murder him. Henley is in federal custody and his arraignment is scheduled for April 8th. His detention hearing is scheduled for April 10th. Also charged in the indictment is Sylvester Robinson, Bear Claw, Tremaine Williams, which is Luce, Amani, that's the girl, Trap Kitchen Money. If convicted in all counts, he would be in prison for life. Life. Don't do it, Ross. Yo, he facing a whole lot of time, y'all. If convicted, they said life, but this shit don't say life. This shit's got a whole bunch of years attached to it. Y'all see that? It say if convicted, Henley, Robinson, Martin will face a statutory maximum sentence of 20 years in federal prison for the racketeering conspiracy count. The bank fraud count is punishable by up to 30 years in federal prison. The Hobbs Act conspiracy, robbery, and extortion, and the wire fraud counts each carry a statutory maximum sentence of 20 years in federal prison. The Mann Act count and the theft concerning programs receiving federal funds count each carry a penalty up to 10 years in federal prison. The tax evasion count carries a statutory maximum sentence of up to 5 years in federal prison. While the willful failure to file a tax return count is punishable up to 1 year in prison. Yeah. And Luce Cannon don't get it. Luce Cannon on this bitch thinking somehow they just gonna drop the case. Like, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with him. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with Luce Cannon, y'all. I'm glad dude gave you some good advice, cause Luce Cannon better get right, cause these federal boys ain't playing. I'm trying to tell you, when they come, they ain't playing. I don't know why people, I don't get it. I don't know why people like to play with these people, yo. Like, it's not a game. It's not, the Mann Act, that's the R. Kelly law. You know, they passed that, the book R. Kelly. It seems like, shit, I don't think it ain't, I think they hit Diddy with the same shit. Similar. Like, what that's just a black law? I think that's what Diddy lawyer is saying. It's a racial component to that Mann Act. They only been charging black men with it. I don't know how Luce Cannon going to try to, you know, maybe his lawyer going to say he was cooperating, you know, open source information. But I don't think the feds will be willing to get no deal for that. For real. I don't. If he'd be the first person to ever get a deal from open source cooperating. But Big U got a lawyer though. Said he ready to fight. See how he make out. But this is the cost of clout chasing. This is the cost of clout chasing. It's what you get. Hold up, y'all. What y'all think about this? Waka Flocka just said this earlier, y'all. What y'all think? What y'all think about this? So we read earlier. Oh, hold up. This ain't the right one. Let me know what y'all think. This Waka Flocka tape. That like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Check this out. Not this.
On a boat in the middle of the ocean with your wife and your child, and it's still a young child. Both of them get lodged into the water.
My wife.
You're gonna save your wife?
Yeah.
Why?
It's my wife.
Period. That's it.
I love my wife before I love my child. Could I choose my child over something or someone that created you? I come respectfully. I gotta make another one. Cause I cannot make the same woman I love. It's impossible.
It's impossible.
Like you can't play with love.
Scenario.
Yeah,
you're on a boat in the middle of the ocean with your wife and your child, and it's still a young child. Both of them get lodged into the water.
My wife.
Do you think your wife would even want you to do that? What if you do that, then she divorce you? Like, why the fuck you save me? Should have saved the child.
Your mom raised you. Clout. Your mom raised you. Your mom raised you. What your mom raised you? Thank you. You're mad. You mad. You mad. You mad. You mad.
Yeah, see, that's that goofy shit, yo. Like, yo, as long as I'm on the internet, y'all, you will never, ever, 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 ever see me beef with no female like that online.
All rules lead to street boy. Yeah, man, we gonna give it to the jury, man. We gotta get to the money now. It's time to get to the money. You see, I got that hole in my sock. I'm hungry again. I'm hungry. Got to get to it now. Let's go, man.
So 50 Cent.
Boy, like this. I'm gonna get me one of these cigars. We'll sit there. We're gonna get us something to smoke.
50 Cent to secure this 30-year lease agreement in Shreveport, Louisiana for his G-Unit Studio film and television company. See the 50 Cent, man, for getting that shit done. They passed unanimously an ordinance to authorize a lease agreement between Stageworks, Louisiana, and Jackson's G-Unit Films. See what he do with that, y'all. What you think he gonna do with it? Is he gonna employ more black people? Put them in higher up positions? Hope so. So, LeBron had some things to say about Baltimore.
Derek Queen kid, 6'10".
Yeah.
6'10". He's in the. I don't know if you heard about him saying, "Give me the motherfucking ball."
Yeah, I'm from Baltimore.
Yeah, that is absolutely fantastic.
I'm from Baltimore. One of my best
Yeah,
friends
for real,
from
Lisa. That's why I don't understand that.
I get it. Give me the damn ball, and he wanted the ball.
That's why I told him in the conversation. I was like, Baltimore is one of the cities where if you give an answer on why are you a confident human, I'm from Baltimore. Everybody's like, oh,
okay. There's no follow-up question to that. Okay, got it. I got.
He ain't lying though. Yo dead old with that shit. Oh, you guys, man, I'm from Baltimore, man. Motherfucker, I get it. Shit a rough place, man. It's a rough place. Matter of fact, check Shorty out. Meek Mill said, yo. So they doing the Proud of Me challenge. I guess they trying to pick a winner. Hopefully they don't do no Yo Gotti shit. And really pick somebody. Yo Gotti did some bullshit and pick one of his artists. That's why I don't really got a whole lot of respect for Yo Gotti for real. Like I I don't like how he be.
I shot at 15, same block they shot my mother. Sometimes I still hear her screams. Shots ringing, thinking, damn, they left my mother on the scene. All got colder in the trenches, lost my childhood to them killers. I stopped rooting for the heroes and started rooting for the villains. I was hurt but didn't feel it. All them losses I remember, even though I lost it all, still risk it all just for a winning. Cause I grew up on that dead end, where they show no love. I got so many dead friends, I felt so many cold hugs. I come from the bottom, where the role models sold drugs. They can't hear the cries from broken homes, that's why we load slugs. And I know you proud of me, even though you wasn't there at all. The youngest of your seeds had me sitting waiting for your calls. I needed you the most, I pick myself up every time I fall. Lock behind that wall and get a letter, it hurt me to my heart. I know you proud of me, look at all this shit.
So that's a Baltimore rapper. Sleep to show that's fucked up. They had to go through. What is it? 1BME OG. Hopefully he win the competition, man. Maybe it can change his life. All right. Yella Beezy, y'all. Now when Yella Beezy got booked, everybody was like, yo, he done. The shooter telling on him. Yo, but I don't think that's what happened, y'all. I don't think the shooter told on him, and I don't think the state got a case. With the state, and this gonna be fucked up too, y'all, for the family of Mo3. Because look, a long crime. They always gotta have their nose in something. You mind that fucking business. I think this is one of them situations where they might have jumped the gun. Cause they don't have no evidence. The judge even acknowledged that at the bail hearing. They don't have a strong case. Who the fuck is this witness? What is this criminal history? You know, is this witness credible? He not cooked, y'all. They don't have nothing. Listen to him.
Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Do you all need a couple minutes of time?
We are talking.
Okay, great. Sir, you'll stand for a second. This is cause number F2500154. Style of the State of Texas versus, is it Marquise Conway or Conway Marquise?
Marquise Conway.
Okay, Marquise Conway. Mr. Conway, you are here charged with the offense of capital murder while remuneration. This offense is a capital felony. You've talked to your attorney about what's happening here today. This case is set for a bond reduction hearing. What is the current bond, or is there a current bond?
Current bond set at $2 million, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. And your attorneys are here today asking the court to reduce your bond. You understand that's what this hearing is about?
Yes,
okay, all right, have a seat. Is the state ready to proceed?
The state's ready, Your Honor.
State may proceed.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would offer into evidence for the purposes of this hearing, State's Exhibit number 1, which is the PC, or probable cause affidavit, for Q1 White.
Now listen to the evidence, y'all.
O-N, White, common spelling. State's Exhibit number 2, for purposes of this hearing, would be the probable cause affidavit for Devin Brown. State's Exhibit number 3 is going to be a video of the offense. State's Exhibit number 4 are going to be the bond conditions that were placed on the defendant in this case on March 21st of 2025.
She's like, she don't play either.
State's Exhibit number 5 is going to be the PSA weighted scale score that was given by Dallas County Pretrial Services.
I think Texas allow bonds on every charge. Yo, everybody's supposed to get a bond, y'all. Like I was explaining earlier. Yo, as long as you're not a threat to public safety, you should get a bond. Now, it might be a bond with conditions, you know, like GPS monitoring, or, you know, like how Young Boy had it where, you know, his whole bond shit was crazy. But you're supposed to get a bond. Like that's bond was not to keep you in jail. Bond is just to ensure that you go to court. But they weaponized the bond industry and made it to where they just holding people in jail. But that's not what it was designed to do. It was designed just to ensure you come to court. Now, it might be an extremely high bond. You feel me? Like his shit was $2 million, but you know, it might be most of us wouldn't be able to make that type of bond. But everybody's supposed to get a bond. Not everybody, but in most cases, you're supposed to get a bond. And what factors into that is what I was telling y'all earlier. Your role in the crime, the evidence, the threat you is to the community, criminal history, and your standings in the community. Those are all the 5 factors that pose a way in to a bond. Nature of the offense, if I ain't said that already. No, hell no. No, they ain't find his phone in the car. They don't got nothing. Like they shouldn't have made the arrest, because now you got this man's family all excited and they don't have no evidence. Listen to him.
Exhibit number 6 will be the financial, confidential affidavit of financial condition that was filled out by the defendant as State's Exhibit number 6.
Y'all don't have nothing, James. Listen.
States Exhibit 1 through 6 are admitted.
And we'd ask the court to take just judicial notice of the probable cause affidavits and having been able to review them prior to this proffer.
So noted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Based off of an agreement with defense for the purposes of this hearing, I will also proffer the following information. To start, before I forget, the state did run a complete criminal history of the defendant, including both juvenile, misdemeanor, and felony criminal history. That information was ran yesterday. The court may notice that in State's Exhibit number 5, the PSA from Dallas County Pretrial Services, that there is an affirmative when asked about prior convictions. I believe it specifically mentions felonies. I will represent to the court based off of all the information and reviewing all of the evidence that we have at this time. The state can find no prior misdemeanor convictions or prior felony convictions for the defendant, either as a...
But I tell you, he don't even have a record. He don't have a record. It's 5 factors. Those are the 5 factors that weighs into a bond. I'm 100% certain. You're standing in the community, the nature of the offense, the role of the offense, the role you played. Damn, I done got a fucking brain freeze, but I named them already. Criminal history, if I ain't said that already.
Juvenile or as an adult in the state system or the federal system. We had also proffer the following information, Your Honor. A state's witness will testify to being present for a conversation about the payment for the murder of Melvin Noble.
What? That's all they got. Listen to all.
This conversation took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder in November of 2020. A state's witness will testify to the individuals present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will also testify to Marquise Conway, the defendant.
Now listen, y'all, too. More than likely, this guy's arrested. This is somebody that got arrested and don't want to do their time. Probably got caught with a pistol. Don't want to do their time. So he fucking telling. Oh, yeah, flight risk, too. Flight risk, too. My bad, Lisa. That's the guy. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. Definitely flight risk matters. So if he have any type of failure to appears and things like that, man, and especially in Maryland, that automatically rules you out. You get one failure to appear, no bond forever. You ain't getting a bond on shit.
Present and involved in this conversation. The state's witness will testify to the amount of money that was to be paid for the murder.
It ain't no...
The state's witness will testify to the individuals responsible for the payment. That state's witness will also testify that Marquise Conway was one of the individuals responsible for a portion of that payment.
See, look, that's another reason to tell you they don't got a case. They saying this state witness has all this information, right? But they only locked up Yella Beezy. And he was only responsible for a portion of the payment. So if this state witness that they have is as credible as y'all saying, why the other guy ain't get arrested? Why is Yella Beezy the only one arrested? I think that state witness full of shit. Not saying Yella Beezy ain't do it because he probably could have did it. But you got to have evidence. It ain't about what you think. It's about what you can prove. The dude just got booked, y'all. Somebody got booked and told. We thought it was the shooter. It's not the shooter. Shooter ain't say shit. Somebody got booked and told. That's what happened. Probably got booked recently.
Will also testify to the individual who would receive this payment. The state's witness will testify that Kewan White was, in fact, the individual to receive this payment, who was originally indicted in State's Exhibit number 1.
Now look, now if they can get one of the shooters to validate or co-sign what this state witness is saying, he done. He's done. But if as long as they only got this state witness, which more than likely is under charges, so he'll say anything. That's what his defense attorney is going to say. You know, whenever somebody is under charges and cooperating, you got to question their reliability. You got to question their reliability. Because, people will say anything. I told you in my case, a dude pled guilty to a crime he wasn't even, per the paperwork, he wasn't even able to be there to even commit. But he pled guilty to get a lesser sentence on another case.
Probable cause, which is before this court. The state's witness would also testify.
Yeah, that's it though. That can be explained.
That Kewan White, or to who shot and killed Melvin Noble. This witness would also testify to Kewan White being the individual who shot and killed Mr. Noble on November 11th of 2020. Again, this conversation took place in the days following Mr. Noble's murder. The state has also had an opportunity to review.
Now, it could be the other guy. It could be him. Hold on. Two arrested for Mo3's murder.
I got the latest for 2 arrested for Mo3 murder. The first headline from people on MSN.com is Rapper Yella Beezy charged with murder, hiring a hitman in the death of fellow musician Mo3, and his bond is set at $2 million.
Of course, I would do that. Y'all, Dirk album come out tonight too, y'all. Or it might be out now. Where the fuck is the dude at? It could be the other guy, y'all. But it ain't the shooter. Even with that, if they have, fuck, they're not trying to give me no pictures of the dude. I'm having mug shots. Be sure to subscribe to the channel. Yo, support the Cash App, man. Cash App Baltimore swag, man. No, YouTube don't pay us nothing for live videos. Might get $2 for the motherfucker. Where the fuck is the dude picture at? I know it's available. It's in my fucking thumbnail. Whatever. Fuck it. It could be the other guy though.
Bank records of the defendant, Marquise Conway. These records would show that the defendant drew $40,000
Nah.
in the days
The
following.
dude Kewan White caught 9 years for a gun case with the feds. Mo3 murder case has been sitting on ice for fucking 4 or 5 years now, which is crazy. What I'm thinking is they maybe have been had this information. If it ain't somebody that just got booked, right? And it says the other guy, they may have been had this information, but they've been trying to get in the iPhone. You know, them iPhones is hard to crack. Sometimes it takes years to get into them motherfuckers.
The murder of Melvin Noble. And for
real?
a cash withdrawal. These records would show that the defendant, Mr. Noble's murder. The state has also had an opportunity to review bank records of the defendant, Marquise Conway. These records would show that the defendant drew $40,000 in the days following the murder of Melvin Noble. And for the record, that was a cash withdrawal. These records would correspond to the exact amount which the state's witness would testify to. In reviewing these records,
That's what I'm saying, yo.
the state
He could have withdrew that money for anything. That's what I'm saying. Like I think they rushed this, man. I think they probably should have, you know, at least got somebody else. Yo, it's hard to convict somebody of murder with one witness, especially a witness that's under a criminal indictment. You know what I mean?
Became aware and believed that they would show that the defendant had anywhere between $800 and $900, but more specifically, $870,000 between a checking account and a savings account with one particular bank. 370 of which was in a checking account.
That's all they got, y'all.
A little over 500,000.
That's all they got. They got a witness. They got one witness that's saying that Yella Beezy and somebody else dropped $40,000. So what they did with that information is they checked his bank records, saying that he withdrew $40,000 after Mo3 murder and charged him. Like, yo, that's not shit, y'all. That ain't nothing for real. They're gonna need more than that. They're gonna need audio of him talking about it or video of the transaction. If they, I mean, don't get me wrong, he can still be found guilty. But I'm talking about if they want a rock solid case, like this case is like 50-50. I mean, and to get that man family riled up off a case that's 50-50, now what they're gonna probably do is try to go through music and listen to lyrics and say he dissed him here. I'm sure it's gonna be music played. I'm sure it's gonna be music played. It's gonna be lyrics. But Yella Beezy did a good job in his interviews of not, whenever Mo3 name got mentioned, he ain't want to really talk about it. But yeah, they're gonna need more than this.
Yes, Mr. Joe.
No, Your Honor. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Yes. You don't want the lights off?
It's of course.
And this situation is crazy, man. Mo3 wasn't.
This is
he
just
posed
for
a
context. This is approximately noon.
Yo, you ever in a situation like this, just have an accident, hit somebody. You know what I mean? If Mo3 would have hit his ass, that would have disrupted the whole situation.
35 heading northbound. This video
Appreciate it, Michael. Appreciate it, Michael, for the appreciate my man Michael for the let me see it pop up. I can't see it, bro. But whatever you sent, appreciate it. Appreciate my man Lucky 4-Leaf too, though, for the $100 a couple like last week. Appreciate that.
And this is heading north I-35 into downtown Dallas on November 11th, 2020.
He said somebody leaked 10 songs. So this the car and this Mo3 right here. That's the shoe, this Mo3. He could have fishtailed his ass right there. If he'd have fishtailed him right here, look. He could have hit him with a pit maneuver. Right there. Man, when he got right there, he could have hit the shit out of his ass. Boom. Fucked everything up. That'd have fucked up everything. But, I mean, he would have been a casualty. But, I don't know, yo. It was, I just think it was better options. Now, I get it, yo. In these type of situations, you got to think fast. Now, people were saying that Rainwater moved the firearm. Rainwater denied that. I don't know, man. Mo3 was a talent, but he was geeking too, though, at the same time. I think Mo3 underestimated them boys. And that's one of the worst things you can do when you in tour. You never underestimate your opponent. Never. And I think he severely underestimated them boys. Yeah, but I watched the interview earlier today where he said he ain't do that.
Now, Your Honor, if I could draw the court's attention, if you look on I've stopped this video at 19 seconds. You see a gold sedan in the far left lane and a black sedan in the second lane to the left. The gold sedan will be the vehicle carrying the victim.
What I don't understand is why did Mo3 have that bitch on him? That's what I'm saying. He had to underestimate them boys. You know what you out here doing. You know what you out here doing, bro. Like, yo, it's no excuse for that motherfucker not to been on his lap.
And the black sedan is the vehicle driven by Q on White, who is then the shooter, based off of the evidence we have.
No, I'm not saying you ain't hit. I'm saying we watched the interview earlier where he denied that. He probably did say it. I think Rainwater is very suspect because he also said, you know, sometimes people gotta die so other people can survive. Like, I think that was a wild, strange thing to say when your artist, who you claim was your friend, was murdered like this. Like, I think that was wildly strange. But he moving too slow. See, but I don't understand. Like, yo, at this point, bro, this man stopped in the middle of the highway. It's up. You know it's up. He stopped in the middle of the highway. Like, why is he moving so slow, bro? Like, it's like he's still undecided. He's shooting now. He jumped out shooting already. Damn, yo, that shit crazy. Man, Honda Accord is fast. It's not fast enough. Like he in the Charger or something. Probably so. Damn. That shit crazy.
You're gonna run that stop this app.
I just think it was other apps. It was a Camaro. Oh, all right. Yeah, I was trying to find a video with Mo3 with Yella Beezy with Rainwater said that he moved the gun, but he denied it. Because Mo3 was out there bringing pain to him. It's a lot of allegations that he was doing things. And he was rapping about it. Look. He did an interview with J-Man.
I lost two.
Them Hondas fast. I know shit. I know about them Hondas. No Honda, that's a Baltimore fucking classic.
This is a party.
Honda Accords. I mean, my uncle had a Honda Accord, like a 90-something, man. He rode that bitch to gave it to my cousin. Man, he rode that bitch to like 400,000 miles, man.
And Rainwater removed the pipe.
No.
Rainwater took the pipe. It's crazy.
Listen, I don't touch guns.
Okay.
I'm a full-time felon. You know, everybody around me know I don't touch guns. You know how I ride every day?
You had all this shit on you in this interrogation room? Officer, put this shit up.
Yeah, that's how I ride.
Check his ass again. We gotta check his ass. What else we got? What else we got? Hold on. Check his ass. What the hell? I got a whole fucking knife on him.
Yeah, nah, that's how
I stab me up and shit.
That's how I ride, because at the end of the day, I'm scared of it. I'm scared to get caught.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, listen. I ain't gonna touch.
Charleston White says Rainwater set him up. I ain't gonna lie, Rainwater suspect. Hold up. So Charleston White said that. So did Rainwater say that, or did Charleston White say it? Hit that like button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Share the live. Yo, on y'all, and how many people do it say it's in here? Because people keep telling me that they, let me see something real quick. People be telling me, yo, they've been fucking with my numbers. They tell me it's a certain amount of people on my end, but on y'all end, it says something different. $115. It's telling me 112. And see, it says 112, 113. All right, bet. I appreciate it, y'all. Nigga, they've been doing this real dirty on the numbers. Damn, we lost the video that fast? There you go.
Yeah, nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
Thank you.
But tell the truth, nigga. You really were hating on Mo3. Yeah, nigga, I listened to you, nigga. And you revealed a lot of things, nigga. You had your hands in it. Rainwater going in. Yeah,
Yo, Charles White is an agent. So him and Whack 100 been using this. You said say 127? Him and Whack 100 been using this open source information given to the police for a while now. That's how I know they're in cahoots. Yo, before these guys, yo, people wasn't doing this. Charles White implicated Big U and Nipsey Hussle death online. Now he's implicating Rainwater and Mo3 death. Like, yo, this is strategic, y'all. This is not happening by mistake. This is intentionally being done by these guys because they agents. What you saying, Mo? What you talking about?
Took that gun out of her, nigga. Because you was afraid for him to get caught with a gun by the police. So you left the nigga defenseless. Tell everybody that's what you really feel sorry for. Tell everybody that's your guilt, nigga, that you lay down with, nigga, that phone conversation y'all had before he died. Tell everybody, Rain. Tell everybody, nigga.
Oh, okay.
Before you heard him when the bullet hit him, nigga. You heard him running, Rain. Tell everybody what he was saying, nigga. Why you take the gun out, Rain? I mean, you know you took the gun out because you told him don't go over there. You didn't want him going over there. You didn't want him to get caught with the gun. You didn't give a damn about them niggas. You didn't want the police to catch it. So when he went over there, nigga, the gun wasn't there, right? It's on video.
Yeah, that's fucked up that happened, yo.
Tell everybody
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I told y'all, and I stand on that. If Rainwater did that, if this is true, right, and that actually happened, yo, we'd be on Rainwater wouldn't be able to come to the funeral. Rainwater would have been next to Mo3. Straight up. Because why would you do that? If it's true, why would you do that? That ain't your place to be motherfucking, like, you know who you dealing with. You know that man that, you know, he got issues with people. Yeah, for real, bro. Like, there ain't no way we, no, man, hell no.
That's why we became close, nigga. I took you to church, nigga. You broke down. We left the club, nigga. You broke down at church, nigga. Outside of church, nigga. Come on, Rain. Tell everybody, nigga. You took the gun, and that's the guilt that you walking with. That's why you trying to help his mama Neil, and that's why you trying to give so much to his kids and his mama Neil. Because, nigga, it's hard for you to sleep at night, nigga. You should have left it there like you told me. Yeah, nigga. You don't control no niggas. You ain't his daddy, nigga. It had to come out, Rain. Now you can be free. Don't hide behind them lies you on the internet telling, nigga. Since the album coming out, come on. Come on.
Took it out the car, yo.
Since the album coming out, you can be released. This is his last album, right? Now you can be released. Go on, be free.
See, yo, if that was my people's, yo, he wouldn't be able to tell me, yo. I was trying to protect him. Man, fuck no. So he addressed the allegations. Oh, Spence, no, I ain't watching that. I ain't gonna put nobody else's name in it. Yeah, yo, but that ain't up to him. Like, yo, that ain't your job, bro. You a manager, bro. You ain't my motherfucking mother. My father.
But tell us, how exactly did you receive the news that Mo3 had passed away?
I was on the phone.
Somebody called you?
I heard I was on the phone with him.
Oh, you was on the phone with him?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
I was on the phone with him. We talk every morning. Yeah, I heard it out.
So y'all was on the phone when he was getting killed?
I heard it out.
Wow. That's deep.
Go look at the picture he laying out. The phone right next to him.
That was you on the phone with him?
The whole time.
That shit crazy. So, are you traumatized from that situation?
Yeah, for real, dude. Maybe it's some Baltimore shit, because he would not be able to get away with that shit, yo. You know, when somebody died, we always looking for somebody to blame. Anyway, he'd have been low-hanging fruit, easy target. Yo, you moved the gun, bro. You took the gun out the car, bro. Who the fuck told you do that? But even if that's the case, Mo3 supposed to have that bitch on him anyway. It shouldn't even have been a situation of where as though he had to be in a rush to get it, because it should have already been on him. When he went in the girl house, when he came out, all that. Like, I don't know, yo. I love my life, yo. So if I'm in talk with somebody, yo, I'm gonna try not to make those type of mistakes. Like when that man asked, man, niggas, man, when I was beefing, over some. When I told you I got robbed, man, I wasn't with none of that shit. For real.
Phone with him. What was you hearing? What was you hearing before you weren't able to hear his voice no more?
Gunshot.
Okay.
Yeah, right. You see what I'm saying? And you the last one on the phone. What the fuck? You dropped it low? You feel me? And you know people don't be thinking right during this time. So my mind would have been just like, yo, he got to go. Fuck it. If he ain't do it, Lord forgive me. Straight up. Because I ain't trying to hear that shit. And Mo3 was the bag. Yo, Mo3 was talented as a motherfucker, man. Yo, Mo3 was alive right now. He probably be one of the biggest rappers out. Especially how watered down the rap industry is right now. He'd have been up there with Dirk, man.
Come on, bro.
If he ain't go to prison. Let me say that. More than likely, he probably got booked. Because he was rapping about crime. So, he probably got booked probably 2 years ago. We want to keep it all the way real. He probably got booked about 2 years ago, man.
Come on. I didn't know what was going on until I seen the video. I didn't know what was going on until I seen the video. I heard the wind, I heard all that.
Right.
But I didn't never know how it happened.
And as far as how it happened, like you said, look at the video. Was it it was a case in which a nigga hopped out in traffic, like on the highway?
Mm-hmm. 3 fucking niggas like mama.
Now we was just driving on them Dallas expressways though, like what I'm really trying to picture, like was it like it was traffic, so like Mo got hit while he was in his car?
Nah, 3 got out prepared themselves to have a shootout.
Okay.
3 was a gangster.
But the gun was gone.
I would have got out and ran. Or I ran my car into that nigga car. Wow. 3 got out ready to go to war.
That would have been the first. That would have been the best option. Ran his car to him.
How has his death affected you since then?
My lifestyle changed. I'm so used to catching planes and doing shows and that's excitement to me. You know, holidays, I come from where we did shows for the last 6 years. Now I'm back home on Thanksgiving watching football games.
Mm-hmm. It's different.
Christmas morning, Christmas night, you have shows, New Year's. I'm used to walking.
Yeah, you gotta put your head down, bro. You gotta put your head down and just hit the gas.
I'm picking up backhand, controlling the eye, this or that.
I want you to
and don't stop that bitch till that motherfucker stop.
The outside record is here in Texas.
So when did he say that he took the gun? What interview? Was that a Sean Cotton interview? Was it Sean Cotton when he said that? Because I can't find him saying that. See, I don't like this statement right here. This statement is like a red flag to me. Red flag. I don't like this statement. I think Benzo Mo3 was beefing. Rainwater was very uncomfortable. Listen to him.
All this shit on you in this interrogation room. Officer
Listen what he said.
Listen. I ain't been touching no gun, man, especially no Mo3. Mo3 ain't gonna let nobody remove no gun.
Okay.
I think Mo3 ran out of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got out the car ready to go to war. Like literally. Like,
he end up to a wall, shit, that's good. Hopefully that nigga still in the car, can't move.
If I was in the car driving, I would put that bitch in the drive. I would have ran right to that car. Bow! I would keep running in the car. I would have drove down the highway on 3, jumped out the car ready to go to war. Yeah. I believe that he ran out of time. It take where he have his shit, it takes 45 seconds to get to. Some bullets was in the car. You don't know how long you got. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how long you got. But you know, that's, you know, sometimes God take other people away to save other people's lives.
Yo, that is a red flag statement. He needed shit slapped out his mouth for saying that. No, he just said he ain't take the gun out the car. Like, what the fuck kind of statement is that to make, Rain? Even if that's true, yo, that ain't supposed to come out your mouth.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, facts. That's
the most gangster people. I listen to around the world.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find where he said it. That's a wild statement, though. Make it sound like to me he was scared and sound like he was talking about himself. That's what it sounds like to me. I smoke hip hop. Mo3 and Rainwater got him killed. The fuck? It's a hell of a fucking chill. People be crazy. How you just say that, bro? That is true. That is true, Rail. He definitely a fucking lying motherfucker. Forgot about that. I'm glad you brought that back up. He definitely lied about the Sauce Walker situation. He explains why he never rode with Mo3 in the car.
I would never in my whole entire life get in a car with no fucking Mo3. Cause you don't know what he got in that damn car. You know what I'm saying? I never get in a car with no damn Mo3 at all. Like, you think I'm gonna go sit in your car? Fuck no. You don't know what you got going on in this car. You don't know what you got in this car. No. So at the end of the day, when people get to talk like that, people just really know me and his situation. They understand, like, Rain ain't gonna never get in the car no more. When we flew out of town, I didn't ride with him. You know what I'm saying? When anywhere, I don't give a damn, bro. I don't give a damn if it's 3 o'clock in the morning. We just came back from the show, and 3 was like, shit. We come back from the airport in my car at the airport, and 3 ain't got no ride. We'll sit there. I'm trying to Uber, and that shit don't work. Take my car.
If he participated in that shit, that's some low down shit, man. He definitely tell on, but he already admit that he'd tell on somebody. So once a person admit that they're a rat, then you really can't put shit past them. So Charles White said it again.
Calm. He was real calm. He moved the motherfucking thing
came back and it wasn't no gun.
So that ain't
He
gonna
got
work,
on the
bro.
phone and called Rainwater. Goddamn Rain, where the motherfucking gun, nigga? I gotta run.
Hell
Niggas
no.
chasing me with a gun, and they about to pull it, and they gonna hit me with that trigger. The nigga got a motherfucker got that gun with that wood on it, nigga, and the nigga shoot me, and the nigga killed Mo3, and didn't nobody die behind killing Mo3. The nigga that killed Mo3 was a transsexual fucking punk. Mo3 got killed by a tranny fucking punk. Ain't that some shit? Mo3 got killed by a tranny fucking punk in front of the world. His mama even got to see it. I bet she should call.
Yeah, Charles White working with the people. He was one of the first people doing that shit. Him and Whack 100. Working with them people. Where's the Say Cheese? And yo, did he do it on Say Cheese, y'all? So on Say Cheese 3 years ago, he said if he'd have got the gun in time. So where's that, yo? Did that actually come out of his mouth, y'all, or was that Charleston White saying that? What interview did Rainwater say that? Oh yeah, Swipe. Yo, locking people up, yo, is not gonna fix the community, bro. Like, girl, you gotta stop. You gotta stop pushing that narrative, bro. Snitching is not gonna fix the community. It's not gonna fix the community because the community is the problem. It's not the people. People are products of the community. You fix the community, you fix the people. Locking people up is not gonna fix the community. The community needs resources. The community needs jobs. The community needs opportunity. Snitching will not change any of that. So for the people that's pushing that, well, we gotta tell the get the criminals out the streets. Yo, that is only gonna raise the prison population. That does nothing for the economic structure or the economic breakdown in the community that even makes crime a valuable option. You understand what I'm saying? People gotta stop pushing that narrative, man. All that shit gonna do is raise the prison population. People pockets, big money, big business. But if you want to stop crime, yo, only thing stop crime is opportunity. Remember that. No, it is true, Carl. Only thing stop crime is opportunity, resources, jobs. That stops crime. Snitching won't stop crime. There always been snitches. Or Batman.
Now, video just came out about 2 months ago of Mo3 getting out the car. Because at first people were trying to say he didn't have a gun. He was lacking. Then a new audio came out from the 18-wheeler behind him showing that he was getting out the car to get to the stash spot because he couldn't get to the stash spot from the driver's seat, right?
Right.
And he panicked. Do you feel like he panicked and that's why he couldn't really get to his gun?
I don't think he knew how much time he had.
It's like he's sticking to a
I don't
script.
think he knew how much time he had. You know, if you go back to my first interview when I was on the phone with him, he said, "Damn, Rain, these niggas shooting." And he stopped for a minute. And that's why I heard the door open, you know what I'm saying? And I guess he put the phone in his pocket because when you see the video of him laying down, the phone laying right next to him. So I believe he said he stopped for a minute and heard gunshots. Then he said, "Damn, Rain, they is shooting." So when he got out the car, I don't think 3 realized they was actually shooting. He knew something wasn't right, but I don't think he actually knew what was really going on. You know what I'm saying? Until them shots started hitting their car. So I feel like he just didn't never have. He didn't know how much time he had. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When you first seen that, did you see it before it went viral online, or
you said civilians can tell the truth? Street dudes can't do crime, then tell. If you do the crime, you have to lay down and take your time. Yeah, you do. You do. You do the crime, you do the time. That's mandatory. That's law. I mean, but when we talking about fixing the community, snitching ain't gonna fix the community. Cause you gotta realize too, police don't even protect snitches. I mean, they fucking, we ain't got the money in the budget, witness protection. Like they don't work with the community, man. They don't work with the community. They actually be working against the community a lot of times. Like, I don't know what community you from, but I know Baltimore City got some of the worst police departments in the world. Charles White ain't no civilian. Charles White got way too many charges to be classified as a civilian. Have you looked at Charleston White record? Charles White record worse than mine. Charles White has way too many charges to be classified as a civilian. Charles White is just a rat. A dirty one. Disgusting one. I mean, one of the ones that you hear in the walls, scratching through the walls and shit. I mean, Charles White not no honorable human being, man. He's a piece of shit. I don't like nothing about him. I think he working. I think him and Wack 100 both working to get people indicted. Both of them. Man, suit to Toronto, man. They work. They agents. Yo, anybody, yo, I keep telling y'all, anybody, yo, that's willingly getting on platforms and offering up, and offering up information about crimes is a fucking agent. Oh shit, god damn it. It's an agent because you know the feds watching. You know the feds watching. So what reason are you doing that? And I don't want to hear content because we ready to do something about that word. We ready to start providing context to what content is. Because I think people are severely abusing the content word. When you talk about people getting federally indicted and people getting sentenced to life in prison, yo, that ain't content. That shit real. That shit real. It's just yo, we got a lot of things going on right now, yo. We got people selling out and disguising it as I'm a character. You got people talking about crime and disguising it as, oh, it's content. No, hell no. Ain't nothing content about the shit these people doing, man. Wait a minute, let me pay my jelly sandwich or something. Oh. And ain't nothing content about what these people doing. You getting people indicted. And you know the feds watching. So how else can you explain it? How else can you explain getting people indicted and you know the feds is watching the internet? How can you explain some of the things that you're saying out your mouth or some of these questions you're asking people? You can't explain it. You know the feds watching. A guy keeps saying that because that's what's really going on. People know they are watching, but yet and still, they ask these federal ass questions and say, well, you know, you don't got to answer it. Yeah, you're right. They don't got to answer it. But if I don't answer it, now I never get another interview. If I don't answer it, now I might have blew my opportunity. I might have blew my shot. Because you ain't gonna interview me again. The other person that do the same type of questioning you do, they're not gonna interview me. I'm just saying, y'all. There's a lot of bullshit going on right now. And you gotta be able to identify it. Because they actively getting people indicted and they calling it content. Hey, yo, shut up. That's what they're doing. Oh, it's content. We're gonna bury that word until they properly define what's content versus what's federal. What's federal? So when you see federal, you can identify, oh no, he the police. He over that bitch working. I'm telling y'all. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised about who's who on this internet and what they're and yo, Nico, stop it. You already ate. Every time somebody eat, yo, you don't gotta bark. You be surprised what's who some of these people really are, man. I'm telling you. I just don't know when it became so cool or when it even became acceptable for people to be like, yo, he working with them people. And motherfuckers think it's funny with laughing emojis. Yo, the federal government, yo, ruined families, man. Ruined the whole fucking community. Like they ain't never been. I bet y'all. They ain't never been friends of the community, man. Ever. Like what year? What year did the federal government ever have the best interest of the people? Any people. We can take it away from black people. Just any people in general. What year did this happen? Like I think I asked this question before. I don't think I ever got an answer. But what year did the federal government become a friend of the black community? Because from what I know, through the history that I know, all they ever did was disrupt, destroy. That's all they ever did. I ain't never seen. I don't remember what year this was. I did the match. It's a damn shame y'all had all these lights. I don't got not one lighter. Gotta buy a lighter, man. G baby, who baby, what it is? Yeah, though, man. Like people be thinking shit a game, yo. See, people. One thing I know about people. People only care when it happen to them. They only care when it happen to them or their family. But that's an issue, because if we can call this shit out before it happens, I mean, other people's situations, maybe it lessens the chance it happens to your family. Like people rather sit around and wait till it affects them directly before people speak. Oh man, we gotta start speaking up sooner. Shouldn't have had to get to me. You know what I mean? My family members shouldn't have to be railroaded by the system before I call out an injustice when I see it. Regardless of who it is or what happened. If it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's wrong, it's wrong. That's what we do, though. We sit around and wait for it to happen to us before it's an issue. These kids don't cut off no lights, y'all. Like ever. And if y'all notice, every day we go live, what I do? Come upstairs and cut off all the lights. Yeah, see the thing is, oh shit, I forgot my charger. The thing is though, I just didn't expect it'd be this many people willing to sell out. Like the number of sellouts that we got nowadays is like through the roof. You know what I mean? Like I knew people sold out. You know, I ain't naive. I just ain't think that the numbers was this high. Like if you go through the internet and comb through some of these YouTube pages and look at the things they talk about and how they talk about it, you be like, damn. You know what I mean? People is willing to go above and beyond. You had YouTubers that went to the old black trial and they wasn't from Chicago. You know what I mean? They wasn't from Chicago, y'all. Suddy Nash, police says, wanted to relive Get Money Lil Ronnie death. He wanted to reenact it. Yo drove to Texas. It's like, yo, what the fuck was that, bro? Like, need to draw some lines in the sand, man. Motherfucking YouTube is gone wild out this bitch. People did videos saying that Sauce Walker set up Say So P with no proof. Just said it. Like, damn, bro, that's crazy. Like, how the fuck you just do that? Where's Trenches News at? You still here, Trenches? What you did to that girl Journey was wrong, bro. You ain't even apologize to that girl. And Laura Scone death. That was fucked up, bro. Sit there and implicated that girl in all them crimes. Ratchet TV did it too. With Julio Fulio death. Blamed them innocent girls. Talking about they set him up. Then got him on his platform and interrogated him. And made him look wrong. And then, I think he was one of the worst that ever do it. Then the motherfucker got a fake person to say that they was on the phone. I mean, they worked at the hotel. Y'all remember that? And the crazy thing about it, the internet ran with it until I stopped it. The internet ran with this narrative that the Ratchet TV dude actually got on the phone with somebody that worked at the hotel where Julio Fulio was killed. Went to DJ Academics and lied on his platform. It wasn't until I said, hold up, yo, he lying. Then that's when the narrative switched. If I ain't say nothing, y'all, people probably still would have believed that lying ass shit. Who remember? Who was here that long when we called that out? Then next thing you know, the next day, everybody like, no, he lying. But ain't nobody say shit then. Until I said something. But of course, nobody was like, yeah, we'll keep these news up. A good point. You know, they'll never do that. But that was disgusting, man. You don't remember, Lisa, you don't remember Ratchet TV did that when Julio Fulio got killed? He accused the girls of setting them up. They was supposed to be some type of, they weren't even party promoters. They was the girls that knew the guys. You know what I mean? So the guys with the money will use the girls, you know, to bring some guys in. You know, because they the guys that got the money. I mean, they in them circles. You know, people do that. So they not promoters, but they like scouts. You know what I mean? We'll pay you to bring some people in. Yo got them girls on the platform and made it seem like they was lying. None. Oh. Then he lied and said he talked to somebody that work at the hotel. Let me tell you something, right? Do you know how many people is working at a hotel at 4 o'clock in the morning? Yeah, you must just start watching them, Lisa. You must just start watching. How you been watching for a while? You missed those videos. Those videos went viral. Those videos got him on academics. That man lied like a motherfucker. He oh yeah, but what I was saying is, you know how few people is at a house, at a hotel at 4 o'clock in the morning? It might be one person there. So you mean to tell me you got this one person to get on the phone? Oh, G-Bay, you know what I'm talking about. You happen to find this one person and get them on the phone. And they talk to you before they talk to the police? Or after they talk to the police? Now, how does that work? Yo, that is a crime. It's a crime. But that's the type of shit that people is doing to bring attention to themselves. Hell yeah, it might be one person in there, James. Especially a hotel like that, like a small, I think it was like a Holiday Inn, or, it wasn't no Trump. You go to them little hotel, it be one person in there. It might be one person, that bitch from fucking 3 to 7. That's it. Ain't nobody else on shift. And he tried to make it seem like he talked to this person and she had new information, and it's just sad, y'all, the things that people is doing, man. Like, that shit ain't that shit ain't cool for real. Like, people is going crazy with the videos and calling it content. See, the thing is, when you implicate people like Seti Nash just did to Sauce Walker, people like lies. That's what I learned. Like, people like lies. It's just, a pretty lie is better than the ugly truth. Ain't that what they say? People don't mind being lied to, man. But what Seti Nash did to Sauce Walker is fucked up. Because, when somebody dies, especially murder, everybody is always looking for somebody to blame. So you do a video basically saying Sauce Walker set him up. Now people close to Say So P, even if they know Sauce Walker, they know his character, they know he ain't rocking like that. But now questions is lingering. Dang, yo, did he set you up? Now, somebody do something to him. Whole time he ain't did nothing. You gotta think, when people die, when people get murdered, family members and friends, like I was saying earlier, your mind don't be thinking properly. Especially when you into retaliation. You want retribution. You know what I mean? So when you putting out narrative like Journey set up Lil Scoom, like, that could have got that girl killed, man. The whole time you just chasing views for the internet. That shit Ratchet TV did to them girls, that the so-called Pomadi Poda girls, that shit could have got them killed, man. But they don't give a fuck. Hell no. I don't watch that nigga. I did a video leaning on him too. I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about him. I don't like how he makes it. He talks about these stories like it's a game. I mean, you gotta get one on the scoreboard, and like, come on, bro. You sound like one of these young boys. And you a truck driver, bro. Like, yo, why are you playing around with? See, I don't play with real situations. I mean, like, it's not funny. It ain't a joke. He plays with it, and he used satire to explain real situations. Like when the dude got killed. After Julio Fulio got killed, one of the 1200 members, I think that's the gang, 1200 members got killed. He like, oh man, that was a layup. That was a free throw. You gotta shoot a 3 or get a dunk. Like, yo, why the fuck is you playing like this shit? Like, yo, what the fuck you mean? That's somebody's child. The fuck? Like, he lost his life. Like, yo, he might got kids. You talking about it's a free throw or a layup. And then he goes to mention, oh man, if you want to really make some noise, you gotta get ace, or you gotta get this person or that person. I'm like, yo, this is insanely crazy. Like, what the fuck are we watching and supporting? And how is it okay? I don't know. I just saying I don't play them type of games. Like, I seen mothers cry. I just had to console mothers when they lost their children. It's not funny. It's not funny. Yeah, if you're not gonna be real about the situation, don't even speak on it, man, because shit real. And these young boys that's following that shit, they need to understand, yo, this is not no game. Cause when they catch your motherfucking ass for all this killing and shit you doing, you're never coming home. And I don't think they realize it at 20, 21, 17, 16. Like, yo, it's gonna come a time when you look back and you realize you spent more time in prison than you did on the streets. And that shit gonna hurt when you caught this case at 20 and now you 60. And you just spent your whole life in prison. Saying that shit real, man. I don't play around with real situations. Other than Eugene, no! Cause Wack talk gangster shit. And he act like he ain't never been scared in his life. But other than that, I don't think that shit funny. Yeah, I mean, I think Yella Beezy might. They're gonna have to produce more evidence. One love, they don't have enough. They don't have enough evidence. Cause if they had enough evidence, they'd have locked up whoever kicked out the other money. It's a long time. Yeah, they the guy whoever dropped the other money. They only got one person. They said they admitted that he only provided half of the payment. Who provided the other half? He could say he spent that 40,000 on anything. Man, I threw that shit in the strip club. No, you can't say that because they'll probably try to get the video footage. But I gave that shit to my mother. I don't know. Then they investigate her. I don't know. I say something. Now you 30, so that's. I'm in Baltimore. Yeah, because more than likely the one witness is under some type of is under some charges. So once a person is under charges, that credibility drop a little bit. And if he gave multiple different statements, drop his credibility down some more. You know what I mean? And it don't even sound like it's somebody close to the case. They said they heard a conversation. They was there for the conversation. So Yella Beezy know who it is. He know exactly who it is. Whoever was there when they had that conversation about the bread is who's telling. More than likely he locked up. They probably got him on to keep separate. Trying to get some time cut off. Man, salute to the NO, man. Fuck with the NO. Baltimore, that's where we get you heard me from. You heard me. That shit comes straight from the NO. Motherfuckers ain't gonna admit it though. Some people admit it, they keeping it real. They old enough to remember. All that shit came from the NO. You see that shit in Baltimore. Mm-hmm. I think that's probably one of the only coaches that really influenced Baltimore for real. The NO. I don't really see us. You know, niggas like to say we got hustling from New York. You know, because a lot of them niggas used to come down, but we used to send them niggas back to New York. That shit got real after a while. Niggas weren't really fuck with that shit. New York niggas be lying a lot. Some good ones down there though. Up there. That's what it's about, man. We just trying to bring real back, man. It's a lot of fuck shit. You know, that's why I came to the internet, man. I came to the internet. Like, I didn't come because I'm like, oh, I can make a whole lot of money. I came to the internet, yo, because people was lying. You know what I mean? It was a lot of people speaking on the community, on the culture, and they was fucking lying. Or they just wasn't. Like, yo, you can't be out here speaking ill on the black community when the city you from is only 5% black. You know what I mean? Like Candace Owens. Like Candace Owens be loud as shit about the pride. Like, yo, yeah, it's good to get information from a book, but you gotta lived it. You know, experience is the best teacher. You know what I mean? If you from an area where it's only 5% black, like how the fuck is you so loud and vocal about what's going on in the community when you ain't even, I mean, yeah, you from the community, but you ain't from the community, because the worst cities and the worst mistreatment that come from the police is in these cities where 60% black, 70% black, maybe even 50%. Like, it gotta be on the high end. That's when you see the real shit and how they really be treating motherfuckers. You're not really gonna see that when you in a place where it's only 10%. You know, you might see the racism as far as the numbers, they fucking with you, but it's kind of hard to do that when it's just a small minority. You know what I mean? It's a small sample size as opposed to a city that's predominantly black, and they just on police just on some gun ho, everybody criminal type shit. They can't do that in them cities where it's only 5%, 3%. No, they can't do that. Now they gonna pick with you, I'm sure they is, but they can't go gun ho with the shit and make everybody a criminal like they do in some of these other cities. So that's really why, like, I didn't come to the internet watching DJ Academics and whoever else and Hassan Campbell and no, I didn't know who Hassan Campbell was. You know what I mean? I knew DJ Academics, you know, because that War on Chirac shit was huge. But other than that, I can't tell you another YouTuber I know that do the things that I'm doing. Man, I never mentioned crime. What the fuck? I did mention crime. I was just talking about crime and why crime happens. I was talking about how snitching it's people out here promoting snitching like that's gonna fix the crime in the community, and it won't. You must just got here, buddy. It won't. Because crime, only thing kill crime is opportunity. Crime happens way before it starts. You understand that? Crime happens way before it starts. You know, in order to stop crime, we gotta stop it where it starts. Not once it happens. Once it happens, no, that's not how you solve crime. You solve crime at the root. Why are people committing crime? Why are people robbing? Why is people murdering? Why are people doing these things? And you attack that. You don't be reactive. And now you just want to arrest everybody. That ain't going to stop shit. I don't know, Jane. That ain't going to stop nothing. Yeah, but we getting better with that. That's not the no father figure thing is not as big as it used to be. Like I always say. And the reason, and it's not that black men didn't leave the household. That's not what happened. You know, black men was preyed on by the system. You know, crack epidemic, mass incarceration, welfare system, push black men out the house. You know what I mean? But we getting better with that. Now, a lot of us still aren't in the house, but a lot of us are taking care of our children. We do see our children and spend time with our children. It was a time, like I said, in the 80s and 90s where it might be 30 young black boys and only one father. Shit, Yella Beezy only got, they say Yella Beezy ain't got no record. I agree too, Michael. Definitely need to be in the house. It's a huge difference. Texas. Yeah, it's a huge difference. I agree. But see, right now they running the play on black women. So the crazy thing about it is right now, black men trying to get it right. But now they running the play on black women and telling them to worry about yourself and, you know. If a man can't provide for you everything, that he ain't worth it. And, you know, it's just we got to watch out for the plays, man. I was just telling my mother that. I think my mother or my girl, I was telling somebody that. We got to start watching out for the plays. You know what I mean? Like the crack epidemic. We should have been aware when the opioid epidemic came down. We shouldn't have been able to get caught in that. Because we seen it. It's the same play. They run the same play every 30 years. Yeah, that whole culture is killing. The whole culture is being forced on black women heavily. Heavily. And them goddamn, what's called videos? Them goddamn, fuck them videos I be always talking about. Don't worry about yourself videos. It's a fucked up system, man. Yeah, for real. My Spark Academy. Yeah, hell yeah, OC. Yeah, them videos dangerous too. Because they don't provide context. And when people look at them videos and they just start implementing what them videos say in their life, and it's like, hold up. Your life ain't the same. It's like you gotta provide context because what's working for your life might not be what need to work for this person's life. And they don't explain that. They just give the information and make it universal when everybody's situation is different. Yeah, for real. That's it. Everybody's situation is different. You know what I mean? The man that make $200,000 a year, that might not be the man for you. You might make $200,000 a year, but you lack at somebody. You lack in another area, and you happen to lack at the area that this man is strong in. But you look past that because the world is telling you something different. And we just living in some fucked up. We living in some fucked up times, man. But I gotta go to bed, y'all. I gotta get these kids up. Damn, it's 3 o'clock. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you can support the platform, man. If you support the message, support the platform. Cash App Baltimore swag, man. Support the movement. We independent blogging, like the real independent. But yeah, we ready to turn it up a notch though, y'all. Like I'm ready to start watch before this year over. I'm ready to start linking up with other content creators and all that shit. Like we gotta really push this shit, push the message out there because it ain't too many people speaking real on this internet. And the people that's investing in these people, they don't seem to be looking for real and authentic. They want characters. I mean, and I ain't never gonna be that. I ain't never gonna be a character. So I'm gonna have to put the work in myself. I got my own, got my own connections with people. I got relationships with people. I ain't leaning on everybody. And don't get me wrong. I done linked on a lot of them. I mean, Charlemagne, Envy, Adam, 22, Vlad, 1090, Jake, King, AK-47, Seti Nash, Whack 100, Game Spitter. Shit, I think I got on Gillian Wallow. No, not Wallow, but Gilly. Got on Gilly. Oh, I did get on Wallow one time too. You know, because Wallow tells his story like it's a rags to riches story, which it is. But he tells it as if I can do it, you can do it. But he never recognizes the fact that, yo, Gilly was your cousin, bro. Meek Mills was your man, bro. You feel me? Like, Meek Mills had 1 million followers on Instagram. So all you had to do was post a video. If I could have a millionaire or somebody with 3 million followers to post my videos, man, we'd be gone. You heard me? So it's like, yeah, you did put the work in, bro, but come on, yo, like, stop acting like you ain't already have a leg in. Like you didn't start at 0. You know what I mean? But he tells the story like he started at 0. That's my only issue with Wallow. Other than that, I fuck with what Wallow doing. I fuck with his message. I mean, he deserved it. You know, he put the work in. But I just don't like how he tells that story, yo, because it's like, it's misleading. It's kind of misleading. Because if I had Gilly, if Gilly was my cousin, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I fuck with his message. But sometimes when he tells that story, he get a little bit arrogant with it. Like, I did 20 years. I did this. What's your issue? Why you can't do it? Like, nah, bro. Like, come on, bro. I think, shit. If I had a motherfucker that had 5 million followers on Instagram, shit, we've been on. You heard me? Cause that's how I even ran across them. I ran across them from Meek Mills. You know what I mean? Who else I done got on? I done got on everybody. Stephen A. Smith, Dr. Umar Johnson. I was thinking about that shit the other day, like, God damn, yo. I got on every motherfucking body. Like, I ain't gonna have no friends out this bitch. But I still fuck with people. Fuck with Byron Blake, urban politicians, Big Ant. Of course, my guys from Baltimore, Raw Dope Podcast, Stories with V. Fuck with Getty, even though I that Whack 100 videos, I feel some type of way, yo, about people sharing Whack 100 after Whack 100 a Fed agent. But Getty's still my man, though. Can't never say he ain't my man. I just wish people that share that Whack 100 content can transition out of it. But some of them guys can't do nothing else. Getty can, because Getty nice at what he do. Getty, he a speaker. But some of them other guys, they can't. All they can do is talk for a second and share a Whack point of view. So I know it'll never stop. But he detrimental. He an Asian. He ain't trying to do nothing positive. Who else I got on? I think that wraps it up. Got on Boosie for being flawed. A lot of times Boosie speak on situations he don't know nothing about. And some of the stories that you get from him about how he treat people around him is like, Boosie, I ain't gonna lie, that shit kind of phony for real. You know what I mean? That shit be kind of phony. Like, how ain't none of your people's broke? All you, like, they be saying his homeboys broke. Like, how is everybody broke, bro? Like, I don't be understanding that with people. It's like, I think some of these rappers and entertainers, they want their circle to be broke. Like, you supposed to want everybody to have some money. I mean, why the fuck you want everybody to be broke? But some people get a kick out of that, you know. So you always need them. I mean, you can never really be self-sufficient because you got to depend on them. But that's how they like it. Yo, these people keep commenting me about fucking T600. I'm gonna get on his ass. And it's gonna be their fault. Keep trying to act like the boy ain't rat. They're gonna make me get on his ass. Oh yeah, fuck, we can add him to the list. I got on him too. Who I'm missing, y'all? Who else we linked on over here? But y'all, DJ Academics. But I only call people out when it's necessary. When they do something that's honorable, I salute them too. Appreciate it, Lisa. Now, I salute them too. So I ain't no hater. It's just that people be out of line. Seti Nash. I think I said him already. I think that sum it up though, y'all. I ain't missing nobody, Emma. Yeah, Elva, you still here? I ain't missing nobody, Emma.
Our performance algorithms are designed for CTV. Get started for as little as $500. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
Oh, 50 Cent. I call 50 Cent out for not having integrity. I'm sure it's some more. We've been doing this shit for a while. I'm sure it's some more. Jojo Capone, who's that? Oh yeah, I always call Tristan News out. Tristan News, he don't need a kid. He still support the channel. He just don't give me credit for nothing. Yo, but see, the thing is, yo, if people shouldn't, people know when they be out of line. You know what I mean? So it's like, yo, how you even gonna be mad? If I was out of line and motherfucker called me out for being out of line, I can't be mad at them. But these people different. Oh yeah. The Chicago Yeah, I got on his dumb ass, old ass, out here hanging with the young boys. I got on him the other day. Alleviate. All right, y'all, it's 3 o'clock, y'all. We gotta go. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. If you can't support the platform, Cash App, Baltimore Swag. Wrap it up. Big U got a fight on his hands. Luce Cannon and his wife need to stop doing interviews. Yella Beezy case ain't that strong. They're gonna need another witness. They're gonna need more information. More evidence. Because more than likely this witness is under criminal charges. So that you can question his credibility with that. What else is in the title? Oh, the dudes out Houston was fighting over the girl. That was crazy. Max O'Cream and whatever the other guy name is. Luckily, ain't nobody get hurt. Ain't nobody lose their life. Hopefully, they can leave it right there because at the end of the day, they was geeking. And your man's girl or baby mother should always be off limits. I don't play that game. Playing that game is always going to cause some type of problem. So I don't know why some people get a kick out of that shit. That ain't really my thing. I ain't really into chasing behind my man, ex-girl, or baby mother, or ex-wife, or not. Hey, you're an yeah, I did get on that Glizzy too. Got on that Glizzy. He probably hate me right now. This is fucking serial harasser. Yo, out here harassing. See, yo, but Ant Glizzy did that to herself, though, because I tried to help Ant Glizzy. Tried to help, yo, man. He was chasing clout, not wanting to listen. And now look at him. Now look at him. Now he's a fucking serial harasser. Yeah, but it's another day, KBG News, and I'm out.